Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Golden Hour series from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. I'm Scotty McKeever. I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It's been a while. I haven't seen you guys in a while. We'll be covering all races from both tracks, Golden Gate Fields, Santa Anita Park. If you're not familiar with the Golden Hour, it's a lot of fun. Daily double and a pick four. The pick four starts in the late. It's a late pick four starts in the last two races of each track. Okay, but it starts in the second to last race at Santa Anita Park. I think there's 8 races today. There is, right? So the Golden Hour starts in race number 7 and at Santa Anita Park, and then goes to Golden Gate Fields race number 7, back to Santa Anita race number 8, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields race number 8. Okay, and what's cool about that is, first of all, the takeout is, I think it's 12%. It might be 15, but it's a very low takeout. Second of all, those 4 race sequences are done in about an hour. So that's a lot of fun. The Golden Hour Daily Double, that starts out in Santa Anita Park, race number 8, and finishes off in the last race, which is race number 8 from Golden Gate Fields. What's up, everybody? Alex, Cindy. Man, I missed you guys. It's been a while. Randall, what's up? Scott? Bill? Man, it's been a while. Happy Friday to you as well, Greg. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. You guys ready to win some money? I had a great time at the Preakness with Justin and Brady. Big shout out to Beverly and Tyler and Bill Murphy. Man, they showed us such a great time. I can't even tell you. So big shout out to them, the team at the Stronach Group as well. And I'll share some of those stories. We had a good time. We were right there, just past the finish line. On the track, we were talking to the jockeys, and it was really a lot of fun. Yeah. I almost didn't go, but I'm like, I've never experienced it before. I'm going to try it. And we had such a great time. So met a lot of great people as well. And if you saw me there over at the Preakness, let me know, give me a shout out here so I can acknowledge you. All right. Of course, we're going to cover Santa Anita Park. We've got the pick 5 coming up. All right. So that's coming up shortly. We've got actually in about 8 minutes from now. So we're gonna get out there. Of course, we've got Golden Gate Fields. We'll cover Gulfstream Park if we can, as well as Pimlico. Okay. All right. So let's put in a $60 play. It was a tough card, Cindy. I don't want to hear that. I'm relying on you. So I've got my notes up here. I was looking at the 7 horse a little bit closely. I know that the 1's going to take action. The 5's going to take action. And the reason is that's what people can see. But I don't think you should discount necessarily the first time starters. If you look at the 3 horse, that's the top GSR, not by a lot, but it is the top GSR. It's also the Scotty long shot. And can Maldonado win back-to-back races on first-time starters? Does draw the 7 hole, so that's good. What up, oldie? So I don't know. I mean, do you want to rely on a horse in the 1 horse at 3 to 5 that's been off since 2019? I mean, you got to understand, a lot of people don't see the metrics. I mean, that was only a 44 SOR, so that's when the mean is 50 for maiden races, and you see a 44, that's a weak race. I mean, been off since 2019. I don't know. 3 to 5. I mean, I would probably choose the 5 horse. I mean, that was at least a 46 in a current race. Got a 2nd place finish. It was only against 4 other horses. I'd probably, go there. But listen, since I don't have a strong opinion, I'm probably just going to do that. I'm leaning. I will tell you this, though. If I had to single 1 horse in here, it would be the 5. Hands down. What's up, Daryl? Nathan? Yeah, hands down. All right. Next race, another one that's wide open. If you can get by this first sequence, let me go to the other races and see if I can be reminded that I actually like something. Should be tough and go gate to wire. Oh, yeah. I thought the 3 horse was a single. So let me just force the system to do that right now. All right. What's up, Norm? And I also thought possibly the 4 horse could be a single as well in this 4th race. Careless Kitten. This is the easiest field this horse has faced. I mean, this is a 34 group. Use the SORs, see the current race SOR, past race SOR on Handy View. And are you guys looking forward to some of the new products coming out? I'll show you guys some of that stuff today. Hopefully Mike's not watching. He gets mad at me every time I show you guys stuff because it never happens when it's supposed to happen. So, all right. I changed some stuff here. The system is supposed to, where's the generate ticket? It's supposed to, that's a bug. Help a brother out here and turn green so I can repress you. I hope Brad's watching. Nothing to see, yeah. Well, normally, for those of us that know, when you make a change to anything, then the generate button turns green so you can repress it. I'm not really sure why. All right, well, I locked that, so now it's going to let me. All right, so there we go. I think I'm going to single the 4. I think I'm going to go back-to-back singles. I really didn't like anything in here, so I'm going to spread, hope for some prices. You know, you can do if you want to play a smaller ticket. I will tell you, what you can do is leave out the favorites. I mean, you could do something like this. Go, I'm leaving out the 1, right? If you want to play a smaller ticket. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, we don't have big fields today, so you definitely don't want to spread too much. You play, you hit it, because we're already covering an even money favorite, a 2-to-1 even money on the E morning line here. So, all right. That's a great question, Oldie. It has not. It has not yet. We've had so many things we've been working on that hasn't been done yet. But great question. Yeah, but it's going to happen. But we've got so many things we've been working on that we haven't had a chance to get to that, because that's a really big project, Oldie. But all right, so I think something like this, I'm leaving the 1 out. We'll see. We'll see how, if I'm feeling it and I'm correct in my feelings, then we'll see what happens. Big shout out to RTN too. You can see we'll be able to show races for you. We'll get out here to Anita Park. 5 looks good. 5 looks very good. I didn't like the 6. The 6 is 24-to-1. I didn't use that horse. And you can see here they're running over at Gulfstream Park.
Zoe Cabin down here.
Who did we have at Gulfstream Park anyways?
You probably see it's pretty windy and there is a good headwind here. So that can mean only one thing.
So we had the 8-1-2.
Head down to the backside. They're going to have about...
So the Scotty long shot going to win the race. Got bet down. I hope we get a bunch of Scotty long shots to win here. So look at this, 6-to-1 in the morning line. Scotty long shot, you can see up here if you're not familiar with the product. And then EE morning line was 9-2. 9-2. All right, they are almost at the gate here. I mean, 3-5 right now on the 1. I mean, the 5 horse has shown some speed as well. It doesn't really appear that the 1 horse is that fast. Is the 1 horse this good? I mean, this is real money this horse is getting, but it also is 8-5 in the morning line. It's not like this horse is so much better on class and dropped in class and been off a year and a half. Also, when a horse is off a year and a half, it's usually something serious. The 9 in the 4th race might be worth looking at. We like when Cindy does that, don't we? Win happy. Yeah, it was a drop. I did see that. I mean, lost by a lot of lengths, last place in both races. And it is a big drop, though, for sure. The trainer is 0%. Mario Gutierrez jumps aboard. I mean, whenever you have a horse dropping from a straight maiden, you have to consider it. Can't disagree with you. But I mean, certainly if you single a horse in this race like we're doing here and it wins, you have a big advantage. All right, they're at the gate. We'll see what happens here for the first at Anita Park. The 1 horse is your 3-5 favorite. Good luck, you guys.
It's post time. They're moving in.
Five looks very good. Six, not so much. Seven looks good. First time starter, Maldonado trying to get a daily double here with first time starters. Could happen.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Abigazet broke inward, but very quickly and sprints clear to lead by a length and a half. The longest night cuts into the margin at the rail in second, and then it's Tiz Quantum third. Another length and a half to Gerlach's fourth, 5 lengths off the lead, and another 5 to Sir William's Dream. The longest night has come through on the inside to challenge.
The 5 broke bad. If you back the 5 broke very bad. Scotty Longshot's the 3, Tiz Quantum. Running good. 7 broke a little bit outward, but broke good. 1 seems to be struggling a little bit right now. So if any of these horses have anything, the 7 should be able to beat the 1. And here comes the Scotty Longshot, the 3, the first time starter. Running good. The 5 is toast. 7, I don't know. I think the 1's got the 7's measure, so it's gonna have to be the 3, the Scotty Longshot, that we're gonna have to rely on to beat this 1. And it could happen. This horse is running very nicely.
Tiz Quantum takes up the chase clearly into second. At the rail, Gerlach's trying to get into third.
No, a big favorite's going to win.
For the longest night, clear, in charge, and the longest night opens up 4 now. Tiz Quantum clearly second best.
I mean, if you should 1, 3,
Tiz Quantum, Gerlach,
5. The fact that horse won that race just goes to speak on how weak that race was, right? But there's not going to be any money in that early pick 5. All right, let's look at that race for a moment. It was terrible. What's the weather like over there right now? Those horses were sweating pretty good too. It's only 70 degrees, partly cloudy. Yeah, so, and this horse had a perfect trip. So I like to put notes on all this stuff, like very weak race. So that next time, the reason I will do put a note like that on is because next time if I have to decide between 2 horses and this would be one of them, then it might help me decide, and find a single. Ultimately though, I find that a lot of times when I put notes like this, it doesn't always work because the SOR will tell me that the race was weak anyways. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for race number 1. Pimlico's not done, right? No, okay, so we got 11 minutes to race number 8. 135 over at Anita Park. I put a note here as a reminder. I don't know what I was doing, but I was talking to a trainer friend of mine, and he was talking about how a lot of times trainers will put like the wrong size bit on a horse or the wrong bit. And there are different types of bits. So it's like, it would be like you wearing a size or two too small in shoes, and how uncomfortable that would be. And a lot of times what you want to do is when you watch video, that you can see if a horse is uncomfortable or fighting against the bit. Like, how you'll kind of see them like they're moving their mouth around. A lot of times that would be a sign. So if you see that like in the warm-up at all, that might be a horse you might want to play against. So that'll be a bad sign, obviously, right? Horses fighting against the bit. And you can also see, like when you're watching video, from one race to the other, look at a horse's coat, see how they look as well. All right, hold on, let me get rid of this. Command Q. All right. All right, race number 1. Any of you handicap this ahead of time? How many of you guys actually watch video? You guys watching any video at all? Like, and if I'm just curious if you like to watch video and if you find it easy, like what tools do you use for your video and how does that work? Where are you watching like race replays? I don't know, Nathan. Like we might. You know, we have a partnership right now with the Stronach Group and the Golden Hour, which is fantastic and they're great people and it's going well. You watch video, Cindy? Where do you watch your video? Well, like what site do you watch your videos on? So you'll handicap. Okay. So you'll handicap. So you're not able to watch the past performance. It's a hassle. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, John. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at. So since we have a little bit of time here before this first race at Golden Gate Fields, close your eyes, Mike. Close your eyes. A couple of things. We got a new product called GSR Plus coming out. And you guys might be interested in this. So as you guys, many of you know, it's not on mobile, but on the other platforms or like laptop, iPad, desktop, that type of thing, you're going to be able to click over here and then you'll see there's two things here. This is what makes up GSR Plus right here. So what's up, Ajaz? So you got the link feature. So if you click on this, it's going to take you to the past race so you can look and see those horses specifically, who was in the race, what was the win percentages, what was the result, stuff like that, right? So that's the link feature. Then you'll also, right next to it, you'll see the video button. You'll be able to click on this and you can drag it if you want. You can expand it and you'll be able to watch the video as well.
We're ready to go.
And you can expand it like that if you want. So that's coming. But what's cool about it, did I say GS? Oh, HandyView Plus, excuse me. So look at Mike correcting me. Anyways, so you can, that's HandyView Plus, excuse me. And anyway, so what's cool about this is that, look, you can get that from the past performances right here. So it's really clean, really easy, really fast. HandyView Plus. All right, anybody else? I got it. Also, you're gonna be able to watch live races. See right here? So you can be able to click on here and you'll be able to watch this, all right? So that's coming as well. So that's something to look forward to. All right? All right, that's all you get. Mike's mad at me. Okay. All right, pick 5. I think what it's gonna be, it'll be a small, it's a very like minute charge, oldie. It's going to be like $1 or something like that, or $3 depending on what platform you have. So you'll be able to open it up in seconds, that type of thing. And then, so not sure, trying to figure out how to monetize that right now. But all right, so is anybody going to single this one horse? Cindy, what are you going to do here? You're like the queen of Golden Gate Fields. The ticket book is, but we put some other things in front of it. Yeah, that's like 80% done, but we had a bunch of things we had to do in front of it. So yeah, you guys, we've got some really cool stuff coming out over the next couple of months, and they're all going to kind of hit at once. How are you guys enjoying the same race SOR? You guys enjoying it? Oh, there's a big carryover at Los Al. I don't know. We'll see, Daryl. We'll see if we can get some time to do that. But see, for me, and this horse can get bet late, no doubt. Did you guys know that like probably half of the betting pool is done in the last 2 minutes? No, ask away. Welcome. Me too, Cindy. Me too. I love the same race SOR. What's up, Tyler? It's great, right? I know. You know, the only we knew that we needed a same race SOR all along, and the reason we haven't done it is because we haven't been able, in testing, it wasn't really that accurate, right? And so we just kept working on it until we came up with a tool that was going to be accurate. Yeah. So we don't just throw anything up here, just so you guys know. Like, I do a lot of testing. I mean, I've been testing a lot of this stuff for a long. The link feature I've been testing for probably 3 months. No, probably longer than that. So current race SOR. Current race SOR. Yeah, I know. I keep getting this stuff wrong. Yeah, I don't even know my own products. Current race SOR, not same race SOR. I said same day SOR. That's same race, same current race. Have 2 SORs. There's one close to live odds, and race simulator is going to be a little bit later, Norm, but we're working on that as well. 2 SORs. They're close to live odds, and the other next to GSR. Sure. Okay. So this one here is just average SOR for all races, the last 5 races for a horse. So like Governor Arthur's only raced 2 times. So essentially, he's been in an average of 52. Okay. And then you have this SOR or GSR, excuse me. That was the SOR. I apologize. Hold on here. You have 2 SOR. Oh, the other one next to the GSR. Yeah. So these are, you won't see it here. Let me give you another example. All right. So you've got, this SOR is last 5 races for a horse on all surfaces and distances. And then this one is specifically for 8 furlongs on a synthetic track lifetime, right here. That's the difference. All right, so this horse has been facing a 40 average SOR in the last 5 races altogether, but in the 2 lifetime races going 8 furlongs on synthetic has 1 third place finish, and the average strength was 38. That's what that means. All right. How about the EE morning line? Are you guys enjoying that? I'll tell you what, like, you're going to see all the time horses. There was a horse today, long shot, went off at 21-1, the 5 horse. I forget which race it was, but it beat my butt, and I had missed it. It was 6-1 in the morning line, went off at like 21-1. So I personally like to look at the SOR and the GSR line, but sometimes that doesn't apply. So like as we're seeing here, we don't have, the horse has never been 5.5 furlongs on a synthetic. You see, that's why it's blank. Okay. So Governor Arthur, this horse, not the best breaker, breaking from the rail, does have a 46% win though. And well, soon, my candy girl, soon you're going to be able to, right here, you're going to have a space that's opening, an opening here where you can use the, well, it's going to be for trainer. It's going to be Trainer's Edge is what it's called. And you're going to be able to type in the horse's name and it'll give you the GSR plus. So you can see, trainers and owners can see where they should place their horses. So that's coming soon as well. Yeah, you're right, Bill. It does. There's just not a lot of space up here. So what Bill's saying is right here next to this morning line, it should be the EE morning line as well. We might maybe put a toggle there. Not sure. I think it's something I'm thinking about. All right, Forrest Vickery, you got a first-time starter. So it's really tough with these first-time starters because, especially up at Golden Gate Fields, they can like work these horses out slow. So first thing I'm going to look at is a work pattern. So 7 days apart, 8 days apart here, 7 days apart here, 7 days apart. So there's really no gap, 6 days here. I mean, and the 6 draws good and is getting bet. EE Morning Line is 5-2 on the 6 horse, and he's Scotty's long shot. And as you probably, if you don't know, I'll tell you, the Scotty long shot is with first-time starters is off the hook. Off the hook. It is so good. I will never leave out a first-time starter. That's a Scotty long shot. So I'm going to take the 2 horses the system's using, and I'm going to add the 6. I'm going to regenerate. Now, I know the 1 horse is 50%. Paige Ann in the second race. The problem is not in the top 2 Scotty and has a lukewarm 5-2 morning line. Very, very difficult for me in this race. And look at the E morning lines; they're pretty wide open. So I'm going to use all 4. I'm going to just lock it. Now, if I had more time to handicap, maybe I would dig a little bit deeper. But in this situation, I'm not. Okay, so. So what I'll do in a situation like this is sort. You can see that the 7 horsemen facing weaker horses, not in the top 2 Scotty. Does have a 9-2 EE morning line, which is pretty good. The horse faced a 28 group last time out and was 7-5 and lost the race. I'm just gonna throw that horse out. Lorian, let's see, the 2 horse, 10-1. Hasn't really run a lick, can't use the 2. Let's see what my note is in the 6 horse. Perfect trip. That was against a 38 group. This is an easier group. I mean, this 6 horse from that post looks awfully difficult to me. Said an easy, slow pace and still lost the race against a 38 group. This is easier, no doubt, but I'm going to throw out the 3. So I'll use the 1-4-6. So you see how I'm able to use the same race SOR as well. No speed. This is a tougher group. And this horse likes to finish, but now is on the turf. 63 GSR. I mean, this horse is likely to be right there. This is a tough race. I have a note on this one. This one is bred to improve on turf and facing better. I'm singling the 5. I'm glad I saw that. I almost missed that. All right, that's the ticket, 54 bucks. We have a lot of videos right here. If you go down here, right here, and you click on this intercom button, you can type in, there's a ton of videos. And if you go to YouTube, you'll see a lot of them as well. But you can search. You can send us a message by clicking here. And you can click here as well and just go, you can type in GSR, you can type in video, you can type in any keyword. And then to get out of there, just re-click on this circle there and you're out. That's the ticket. That's the ticket right there. One, 2, 6 with 1, 2, 4, 5. All right. Where are we at? 1 minute. So we've got about 1 or 2 minutes before the race. Oh, you're welcome. Exactly. Yeah, Oldie is really helpful. He puts tickets together as well, and you can learn a lot on the VIP Facebook group. Don't forget to like the show on YouTube. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. Very easy to do. And if you click on the bell, it will give you notifications on our shows as well. There's Brady. You know what? I'm kind of slumming today, brother. And hey, listen, we can use all the help we can get. Love to know your picks, Brady. You guys haven't seen the Action Hour show last night, Brady. You can go Action Hour on YouTube and check out Brady and Justin's show. It's pretty amazing. These guys are doing a great job. And yeah, so don't forget to check that out on YouTube. All right, you know, if we didn't do a vertical here, did we? But 1, 2, and 6, the one horse is getting play, 46%. You know, I think the one horse is a horse you can key in the first and second spot, and you can do a number of things with it, like exactas and trifectas. But I'm curious to see the morning line's 5-2 on the 6 horse. And the horse is 10-1 right now, so maybe worth a win bet possibly. Yeah, good, fair enough. We're gonna have more. So you're talking about like here. So like we don't have like place pick alls and high fives and stuff yet, but we will. We will. So we can do a trifecta here. Let's see what the system gives us. We can do it for $5 since it's a small field. And that's what it gives us. 1, 2, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 6 with 3, 6. So maybe for $5 for 50 cents, if this was to come in, it would probably pay pretty good. Or if you think the one is worth that single, you can come over here like this and play it for smaller, do $3 and go like that. 1 with 2, 3, 6 with 2, 3, 6. So maybe you get your money back there or make a couple of bucks. All right. Matt Gentleman with the call of race number 1. Here's the opener here from Golden Gate Fields.
A couple more runners to load in. 2 back, in fact, not essential. Coming up. And after non-essential, Forest Victory to round out the group. There's Forest Victory. 4-5 for number 1, Governor Arthur. 5-2 for the 2, Strut to the wire. Forest Victory goes in. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Governor Arthur, the favorite, stumbled at the break.
So the favorite stumbled. The 6 horse went and drifted way out. To beat this 2 horse is going to be really tough to do. If this 2 horse wins, never play it again. Or if it loses, never play it again. Oh, do you like the 2?
3 lengths behind, shown some more rain as they round the far turn. A gap of 5 lengths to Forest Victory. Claims 4th under a ride, though. And the trailer is non-essential. Well behind as they...
You know, the 6 horse is not running bad. It's just this Scotty Longshot might be worth a bet, considering it drifted out. Probably wants more distance. Might be worth a horse, worth somebody that you want to follow. And the 1 ran huge considering it stumbled. How about the 6 horse? I'm kind of impressed with the 6 ran. And it won't get any love because it's going to lose. It's going to show losing by like 10 lengths. 2 wins for fun. 2, 1, 3, 6.
Governor Arthur gets the place spot. Alarming moment 3rd, then Forest
2, 1, 3, 6. All right, so we move on. We only used 3 horses in a race that maybe you could have used more. Right? And then the 1 horse did end up getting 2nd. Yeah, 1 ran well. I think the 6 horse ran good as well.
Number 2, Strut to the wire first. 2nd, number 1, Governor Arthur. The alarming moment was 3rd. 4th, number 6, Forest Victory. 1, 3, 6. Your top 4 finishers here.
The other thing that we're going to be doing and giving you guys is we are working on this. I don't know when, so don't hold me to it, but we are going to be giving you guys my notes. So you guys will get that. The 2 horse, as a matter of fact, you know what? I missed that. Look at that. The 2 horse had the top GSR by far. You don't see that very often by 13 points. Now you tell us, Norm. That's your single, Cindy? All right. Anyways, yeah, you guys are going to be able to see my notes soon. That's coming. You might not want them, but they'll be up. All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 8. 8 minutes before Santa Anita. Let's go out to Gulfstream. I love Gulfstream. It's my home track now. Wow, look at this. I mean, it just doesn't get any tougher. 12-volt man. What's up, Chris? All right, so to barely get up and win, I know the horse is getting bet right now, is not an easy thing to do. The horse is stretching out. I mean, this is not a horse that I would love that much, although the horse has some pretty nice numbers. This could be a late running sprinter. I don't see when horses come from behind and well, he didn't come from that far behind. He didn't. He was actually only 2 lengths back. I take that back. But to barely win and get up and now have to move up like this, it might be a little bit tougher.
Have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8. Feature race of the day here at Gulfstream Park. 1 mile the journey.
Story with the Scotty long shot.
Into the gate goes Texas Basin.
I mean, you can throw out the last 2 races. The horse did not. I mean, this horse has a 65 GSR here, going up 11 points, getting bet at 11-1. Might be a horse that you might want to put a little bit of money in. We don't mind. We love when oldie chats. Canterbury, from what I understood, is doing pretty good. All right, let's see what happens here. 3 horse the top Scotty pick. I'd probably put a couple of bucks on the Scotty long shot, the 2.
Angling to the far outside went dropped anchor. His 12-volt man went up to challenge. The early trailer here is Texas Basin. Out of the chute onto the main course, Ocean Ride emerges between horses to take the lead. And he leads by a length and a half over King Cairo in second. From between horses, 12-volt man is now third, dropped anchor on the outside fourth. Then Kazambas Candy together with Hercules, and Texas Basin is last. A strong quarter, 23-1, less than 5 furlongs to run. Christian Torres and Ocean Ride on top by 3. King Cairo second, dropped anchor third, 12-volt man fourth, while under a loose rein. Kazambas Candy is at the rail ahead of Hercules, and Texas Basin is last. They round the forward turn now, the opening half mile in a strong 46 seconds flat. Ocean Ride about to face a serious...
Nobody's coming. I mean, you can look from behind and see that nobody is coming. The 6 horses win this race, and 4 is going to most likely stop after setting that pace, and then 7 will come on. But I think the 6 is running pretty good.
Moving to him on the outside, he's now into second. Ocean Ride is third. Hercules grinding away.
7. The jockey on the 7 is feeling pretty confident right now. He's looking around. Yeah, 6 horses not moving on with it, so the 7's going to win the race. 12-volt man.
Out the center, up to take the lead. Ocean Ride is game.
Yeah, 6 just stopped. That's the type of horse you want to put a note on. Just really had no excuses and just really stopped. Yeah, the 7 horse wins the race in what looks like a weak race. You have the 6 in the contest, stay second. All right, 7-6.
Ocean Ride third, then Kazambas Candy and Hercules.
Oh, we'd love to see your winners. All right, 7 horse. Oh, 7 was the one we talked about. First time against winners, top GSR, and 7 wins the race in a what appeared to be a wide open race. Drop anchor, no excuses. That wasn't that strong of a race. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park for race number 2. How about this? 5 horse Coalina not getting played at all, 15-1. The 1 horse is 3-5. Now look, you see this workout right here. Anytime you see it's the same owner. Well, first of all, the same owner. I tell you that, same owner on the 5 horse of the 5 and the 6, right? But the 5 horse Luis Mendez has the 1 and the 5. There's a lot going on here. Now, the 1 horse on May 17th from the gate went 34 flat, okay, from the gate. Then look at this 46 and 4, 48 and 2. Oh, wow. I mean, so this is, it's actually 46 and 4 100. So, but the 5 horse, okay, so same trainer, 34 and 8 100. So it was much slower. That's actually a 4-length difference. 4-length difference. So the 1 horse is obviously extremely fast. What is my best bet? Al, you have to wait for that. I don't know that I have one, but if I did, I still wouldn't give it to you right now. You'd have to wait for it. What's up, Jeff? What's up, brother? Oh no, we're gonna win some money today for sure. I'm just not really big on playing the favorites unless I can make some money with them, but especially not on with some small fields and pick 5s. I'm not doing that. You guys can choose to do that. I'll let you know when a horse is probably likely to win, but it's not worth it. All right, hold on. Let me. All right, so you can see here 2 minutes before the race. So the one horse is likely to go gate to wire with that 34 flat. These workouts 4 to 5 right now. I mean, and I will tell you this: whenever you see Luis Mendez, watch for him on first-time starters. He can train these first-time starters, and so, and these win percentages are all fairly equal, right? It's not like one's dominating the other. And this is a low GSR, but this horse is, especially at 4.5 furlongs. I'm betting that maybe the 5 horse is a better horse long term. We'll see what happens, but 13 to 1 on the 5. I mean, you might want to put the 5 in the exacta, but here's the thing: the 5 and the 6 are owned by CTR Stables, and the 6 horse is 5 to 1, and the 5 horse is 10 to 1, and the 6 horse is also Scotty's second pick. But what do you think of the 3 horse? What's up, David? You're a pro. I'm a weekend horse player. You're probably right on that. We'll go with that. Well, tell us, Greer, what you like then. I'd love to know what you like. Cindy told us what she liked not too long ago, and we all won a bunch of money thanks to Cindy. What's up, Perry? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. I appreciate you supporting the show as well. No, you guys in the chat make it. It's the only reason I do it, is because of you guys in the chat. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. I enjoy that part of it, especially when we're all winning. Like Norm's giving us the GSR after the race is over. Thanks a lot, Norm. All right, they're moving into the gate. I'm gonna call in a very, very tough race, bunch of first-time starters. I'm gonna say, yeah. I'm gonna say the 1 goes gate to wire if it breaks good. I was a lot of help, wasn't I? I know.
They're in the gate.
Ooh, 5 really acting up.
Olina is very restless in the gate.
Jockey jumped off. The 1 is not acting very well either. I mean, if I God, that's a tough one. What do you guys do in that situation? I mean, now the 1's a bit relaxed. That was the right thing to do, was to back the 5 out for sure. And now the California vet is looking at the horse, and looks like they're going to remount. All right. You took the 5.
Thumbs back aboard.
I mean, we know that the 1 is faster than the 5. We know that for sure. Now we'll see what happens from the rail here. The 1's not really acting nicely. I have a feeling the 1 can't go very far, but is very fast.
They're up. Very fast beginning for Royal O'Hagan, who takes command at once, opens up about a length and a half. Olina on the outside. Distorted Diva comes away in third.
I mean, so these are the 2 racing partners.
It's a gap of 3.
Obviously, we'd love to see the 5 horse win this race, top Scotty pick, but the 1's been beating the 5 horse in the mornings.
Approaching the quarter pole,
And that's what's going to happen here.
Smoothly and opening up effortlessly. Royal O'Hagan, very sharp, opens up 4 legs. Olina at the rail. Infinite Love is next. Hard Diane drifting in while 4th. Final furlong, and it's Royal O'Hagan. Sparkling debut performance for Royal O'Hagan, who will win by about 8 when the smoke clears. Royal O'Hagan trounces the competition. Hard Diane finished with interest second. Then it was Olina third, followed by Charlotte Harbor and Infinite Love.
All right, I mean, one for fun. Well, we kind of predicted that, right? 1-7, 5 didn't run bad. I mean, it's just a very fast horse. We'll see. Let's see what this horse is bred to do. I mean, believe me when I tell you this is a very weak group. I mean, look at the GSRs in this horse. I mean, they are, this is just a fast horse. That's all it is. You got Alexis Centeno, so you had the bug there as well. Yeah. Yeah. Cold try, 175. Nice, Cindy. Seven horse. All right, 2 bugs getting first and second. Yeah, look, I mean, by the way, when you see Ryan Hansen and Emily Ellingwood together, I think they're 26% for the year, for a year. Yeah. So you can get some prices on that. And that horse got bet some. But yeah, I mean, when you see this 34 flat, you got 2 bullets in a row for this horse. I mean, you could see, and especially from the gate, right? It's one thing if you have a run up, but it's another thing when you're doing it from the gate. Well, you can still have a run up from the gate, but you can see here 47. I mean, there's the results right there. So let's see what it paid. So Cindy's trifecta for 50 cents paid $18.95. So nice. All right. All right, we talked about this already. Yeah, look for horses and like when they walk onto the track, look and see if they're fidgeting with their mouth at all. It could mean that their bit is not correct. Okay, Golden Gate Fields for race number 2. Don't forget, we got the golden hour. So if you've never seen it before, oh, by the way, too, that's right. I almost I didn't want to be remiss and talk about this. Let me see. Tyler sent this to me, and Tyler Frausto. If you don't follow Tyler on Twitter, you should. I'll find his Twitter address here. But all weekend long, up to $10. You get your money back. You get that $10 back on the golden hour pick 4. All right. So that's the promotion that's going on this weekend. So check that out. I know you guys like love the new features, but I mean, really, I mean, there's just, I don't know that there's any more, the mock race we're working on, but that could take a year. The simulated race. And I know that we need pace. We don't have anything here for pace. I get it. And I can promise you it's not going to be in a speed number because speed numbers are, well, first of all, I don't even believe in time. We're gonna have race replays. You're gonna be able to watch the races live on our site. We'll have that. the link feature, you'll be able to go back and see past races, just like if it was today. We're going to have Trainer's Edge, so those of you that are trainers or owners. And so you know how you can see the GSR Plus here? So you're going to have an area here where you can just type in your horse's name so that you don't have to wait till race day or until entries, and you'll be able to see where you should place your horse. Like Hot Rod Charlie for Doug O'Neill, who might even be the favorite in the Belmont. And Doug O'Neill had put Hot Rod Charlie in 2 turf races, and the GSRs were 50, I think 54 or 55, something like that. And the minute he put the horse on the dirt going a mile, it was an 82 or an 81. So that's going to help a lot of the trainers and owners as well. So Vegas is happening at the end of August. That's going to be a lot of fun. So if you want to schedule, we'll be at Bally's, and if you want to come on out, we're going to have a lot of fun. All right. Pick 4 starts here as well. Oh man, it's going to be so much fun. I can't wait as well. All right, so a lot of times the way I like to try to handicap is not, so this horse hasn't raced since September of 2020, but I like to start like prior. I want to like almost like read a story, right? So I'll start back here like 4 races back, and I'll look at the odds. So the horse goes off at 26-1, and I look at the SOR and it says 74, and the horse runs 4th of 6 horses. So I'm looking and saying, okay, that's too tough for this horse. At least I'm thinking that at the time. And you want to look, that was 2nd race off the long layoff as well. Oh no, it actually wasn't a layoff there. So then I'm starting to get a picture of this horse now, because then all of a sudden I look and he pressed inside. So now when I look at this horse, this is the type of horse, the last 2 times this horse ran or won was gate to wire. So I look and say, this horse has some class, but this horse needs the lead. All right, so now I'll put that down. I'll put 1 needs the lead. This is kind of how I handicap. And draws the rail. So now I'll look at the 2 horse. I'll start over here. I'm always looking at the class. So this horse loses against a 62 group, going 8 furlongs in the synthetic. Okay. Then goes into a 74 group, goes off at 48-1. So now I know, okay, way too tough. Then drops into a 68 group, 8.5 on the turf. But here's the thing. If you look at the money earned on turf on the 2 horse, it's $10,000 on average in comparison to $6,500 on average for the synthetic. And you can see that here too. The horse lost against a 62 group on the synthetic going 8 furlongs, and then went on turf, was facing better, didn't win, but ran decent. So I don't like the 2, and the 2's not that fast. So that we know that so far, if there was a match race right now between the 1 and the 2, I would take the 1. Okay, so so now we get a wrench into this thing. You have a sprinter stretching out that also needs the lead in the 4 horse. So now I'm like really confused, because I know that the 4 horse is probably going to mess the 1 up. They're going to duel. Now let's look at the 5. Another speed horse. I mean, wow. So that's why the 2 is getting so much action is because this looks like the only horse that can rate, and you've got 3 horses that are going to probably be dueling. Can the 1 rate at all? I mean, I want to believe that the 1 horse and the 1 has the class that maybe the 1 can rate some. But look at the horse is 5-2 in comparison to the 2 horse at 3-2. That's because the horse has the inside, and that's because there's so much speed. This is only 4 horses, but this thing is completely confusing as to what's going to happen. Can the 4 horse stretch out going gate to wire? Who's been facing stronger horses? When the 4 horse did clear, I mean, the 4 horse went gate to wire going 8 furlongs back in February of last year against a 72 group. So we know the horse is capable. Then couldn't get the lead on March 8th of last year, and then just completely lost. So we feel pretty strongly this horse has to have the lead. Wong's the trainer of the 4. I mean, I mean, this is going to be such a fast pace. This horse can't rate. It's by default it's just got to be the 2. I think the 1's going to have to rate here, although not really is capable, but has so much class that I think this is a 2-1. I'm shocked to see that the 1 horse is not in the top 2 Scotty. I am blown away by this. But okay, here's something you have to remember. The algorithms do not look at pace or trip. So if you can handicap properly, then you can enhance it and give yourself a better chance of winning. But I'm going to suggest to you that the 2 horse is the horse to beat. I probably would single the 2, but if the 1 wins, I'm going to shoot myself. I don't think the 1 can rate, and I don't see the 1 getting the lead. Now, if the 5 horse, the 4 horse gets a clear lead, could they go gate to wire? Yeah, they could. I mean, they could. Oh no, I just said that, oldie, for sure. The 2 horse is better on turf, no doubt. But this is the only horse that can rate. What's up, Marv? Only horse that can rate. As far as the GSR goes, 2 horses got a lower GSR. The others, there's no difference, but I mean, I would say this. I'm looking forward to watching this race here at Golden Gate. This is a really interesting race. 4 horse, Chris? Let's see here. I mean, it could be. It could be. I mean, here's what's going to happen. Which jockey is going to realize he can't get the lead and then you're going to bring the horse? I think they can't do that. Like, if you're the jockey on any of these horses other than the 2, you have to send. And if you don't, you're not doing your job. You're not. I honestly don't think Evan Roman's going to have any choice. This horse is 3-1 right now. That's insane. They do. Shorter fields tend to be jockey races, no doubt about that. But horses also have their style. I wish I could tell you how to bet this, but I'm going to say 2-1 exacta. That's what I would suggest. 2-1. You like the 5? Okay, so Oldie likes the 5, and I'll say this. Look, the 5 is fast and good, but the 4 horse has to go the lead too. Has no choice, right? So if you look at it from that perspective, Oldie, 4 or 5 exacta box, Michael. If you look at it from that perspective, how's the 5 supposed to win? The 5 is going to be pressed so hard here. You want me to play the pick 4? All right, I'll give you my pick 4. That's it right there. $6. 2 with 146 with 5 with 1346. All right. They're also going in the gate over at Pimlico. God, that was such a good time. Can't even tell you what a great time that was. We got 4 Stronach tracks going today. And I just hate when they go off at the same time, but when you have 4 of them, how can you not? I get it. Would love to have covered Pimlico, because I would say this, on the dirt especially, I made some money this morning playing. There was 2 favorites, the 3 and the 7, and I knew the 7 would be wide, and you can't be wide on the dirt over at Pimlico, just so you know. Cannot be wide. Forget about it. So I took the 3 and I did a 3-7 exacta box and hit that cold. All right, good luck, Matt Dinnerman with the call.
Has taken her spot.
Best thing I ate in Baltimore.
Guard.
What's up, Gary? Welcome.
Back.
What did I eat? Let me think about that one.
Position number 4 in Northwest Factor to round out the group. Here's Northwest Factor. Coming up. Going in. We're ready to go. And
who's going to get the lead? The 4's taken back. Come on. Ah, man. The 1 got the lead.
From Northwest Factor takes second.
Seriously.
Rationing her speed in third day at the back with Sloan Garden as the quartet approaches the clubhouse turn. Paige Ann off the 8-month layoff is fresh and has an arrow lead on Northwest Factor. There to press the pace. Tis Fake News right off of them. She's running in the third position. And again,
no, Chris, I thought that same thing, but this is a
6 to 5 the favorite, and she's last with 3/4.
This is a PG show.
The leader here by just a neck as Northwest Factor moves up to put some pressure on this pacemaker onto the backside. It's a contentious pace, as you can see, but they're not really going all that fast in the early part.
I'll talk about the Rice suspension, Cindy. I knew one of you would ask me that.
Garden on a hold right now at the back of the field, making their way to the half-mile pole, and it's Paige Ann, the daughter of Take Charge Indy, rated stakes placed runner last year.
If you would have told me that they were going to set a half mile in 51 and 3, I'd have been like, what the heck?
Comes back on again as I say that, approaching the front. Paige Ann, arrow leader. Northwest Factor is there. Tis Fake News tries to get.
If this one loses, I'm just walking off this bedroom set.
Saves ground around the far.
They will never win. And if the 4 comes from behind and win this, I'm especially walking off.
At 6 to 1. She's the longest shot in the race, trying to spring the upset on the outside. Sloan Garden still at the back of the field. She's got to pick it up as they come down.
Oh, she's not picking it up. They went 117 and 1.
Tis Fake News second. Sloan Garden right behind.
How's this? Top Scotty pick going to win. The 1's going to stop.
From Tis Fake News and Paige Ann, who's trying.
At least the 4 didn't win.
The leader, Northwest Factor, who takes it.
5-4.
A length and a half. Second,
I swear.
Tis Fake News. Then Paige Ann and Sloan Garden.
Is that unbelievable? Did you look at the top? Look at this. Look at this. Top Scotty pick is the 5, and the Scotty long shot's the 4. It left the 1 out. Insane. God. 5 rated, not by. I mean, obviously, just sitting right off of the 1 horse. I don't even know if you can call that rating. Did you see how slow they went?
Number 5, Northwest Factor first. Second, number 4, Tis Fake News.
You think so, Cindy?
Number 1, Paige Ann. Fourth,
do you know the story, Cindy?
5, 4, 1, 2. Your top 4 finishes.
Do you guys know the story of what happened to Linda Rice? Did Michael have that 5-4? I think he did, didn't he? He did call that, didn't he? I thought he was crazy. He did right here. There you go. Way to go, Michael. Good call. Michael calling his shot. That's correct, Tom. So supposedly, she was paying for information about who was going to be in some of the races, right? So you have a condition book, and so she was being paid. Or she was paying somebody for inside information as to where she should place her horses. What's up, Keith? So, I mean, I will say this. There are people that are cheating in the game and they get slapped on the wrist and she gets 3 years. I don't know. I thought it was a little excessive. But she was bribing. So it's amazing how subjective it is. And also depending on who the person it is who did the infraction and how you penalize them. I was a little surprised at how severe that infraction or how severe the penalty was for what she did. It's bad. It took 3 years for them to come up with that? Ooh, Jesus, horse racing sucks. You gotta be kidding me. That took 3 years. Wow. Well, in New York, she's that's likely. 3 years. Can you imagine? I make bigger decisions like that on the daily, and they take 3 years to make a decision. And give me a break. Wow. All we can do is pray for horse racing. Pompano Park, gone. For highlight? Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. It's 10 minutes before race number 3 at Santa Anita. We'll start doing some verticals. I did handicap, not hard, but I handicapped every race today at Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita. So at least that'll kind of cut the handicapping time down. So we'll be able to get some horizontals in there as well. All right, 9th race here. Gulfstream Park. I love Gulfstream Park. I mean, they have full fields. They put on great racing. I mean, it's tough. The turf course has been a little beat up because they've been running, they ran so much on turf. So I feel bad for them for that. But they do a great job. They really do. Maricopa, I have a note on this horse. It was a while back. Throw out the race. And then, so if you throw out that race, I don't know why I said throw out, steady, it had trouble. And then you go over and you look and go, okay, the next race against a 42 group, got second, had the lead, was the favorite. So this horse is burning money. You're seeing a trend here. But the horse can definitely be in the money. So you could do something like 1, 6, 8, 12 with 2 with 1, 6, 8, 12. You could do something like that. Like I think the 2 will probably be in the money. So that might be a way to play it. And maybe you key the 1 horse. I mean, the 1 has a lot to prove. I'm not even money on a horse. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage. I get it. But it's been off since January. Did have the 12 hole, by the way, last time out on that mile turf. That's not easy to run from. So maybe that's a good excuse. Yeah, I mean, maybe do a 1-2 exacta or a 1 with 6, 8, 12 with 2 trifecta, something like that. I do, David. That's true. I haven't heard anything about that of late. Kind of like the 2 to be in the money. Getting even money on the 1. 6 horse unmarked money is the Scotty Longshot, and this horse is dropping in class. That's a disappointing effort last time out because the horse does not break good, didn't run terrible first time at 8 furlongs, then gets an easier group and doesn't run at all, and now drops. So you don't usually horses. Maybe there's an excuse. There could be an excuse for that. So then I don't love looking at workouts, but in this case, the horse had a pretty decent workout last time out. Has had 3 subsequent workouts since that April 8th race. So I mean, maybe this guy. I like to take horses that seem to be on their way up, but with lightly raced horses, you just don't know. And I'm not going to argue with the Scotty Longshot algorithm, that's for sure, because I'm going to get my ass beat if I do. Really, if you noticed, the system is never cold, ever, anywhere is it cold. It's a matter of if you guys figure out a way of playing, each of us, then it's just a matter of betting. Because it's going to win its fair share of races. So if you notice, when you bet with it, it loses, well, at least for me. And then when you bet against it, it beats you. So you have to figure that out. You have to figure that out.
And the horses have reached the starting gate.
I might get out to Arlington Park, though, for sure, David. I've never been to Arlington Park. I might have to get out to. I love Chicago.
3 and 5 withdrawn. It's a field of 10.
So I'm going to say 2-1. Or come back with a trifecta, 2 with 6, 8, 12 with 1. We'll see. They're going 7.5 furlongs, though. Pete, I yell Pete, Aiello, with the call.
Unmarked money stepping forward. We'll see what they're going 7.5 furlongs, though. Pete Aiello with the call. 7.5 furlongs, though. Pete Aiello with the call. Unmarked money stepping forward. Beautiful Diva, Odalie, Bell's Kingdom draw on the outside. Bell's Kingdom, Joe Orsino trains, Victor LeBron up. They're in the gate. And runners away. The favorite was away cleanly. Uptown Queen beat to the punch by Catarusia and splitting horses. Here's Beautiful Diva on to take over. From the outside, Odalie is angling
Yeah, it's
over.
depressing as hell.
Jazzy
When is the Arlington Million?
Followed by Unmarked Money, float wide on the course, went Bell's Kingdom just ahead of Reina Caribe, saving ground Maricopa along the inside.
Yeah, maybe we should all go to Arlington Park, huh? For the Arlington Million. Actually sounds like fun. When is that?
At the rail, that's Catarusia from between horses. Odalie, Jazzy T is 3 wide. Daryl Dean is on the far outside as the favorite Uptown Queen.
Big long shot, Beautiful Diva on the lead at 80 to 1. August 14th is my birthday. Wow. Arlington Million.
And Maricopa's at the rail. Separated by 7 lengths and half a mile left to go. Beautiful Diva still has the lead. Jazzy T second, Odalie third. Catarusia is there fourth. Splitting horses, Unmarked Money in range. Wide on the course and launching a bit is Bell's Kingdom. Daryl Dean is next. This favorite's had a rough run of it mid-race. As Uptown Queen.
Oh, the one horse who just had a horrific trip. Here comes the two.
Then Maricopa as they run to the top of the stretch. On the far outside, Bell's Kingdom continues to gain with Beautiful Diva still in front. At the rail, Odalie got through and she's kicking on pretty well. Now there's an eighth of a mile to go. Far outside, Bell's Kingdom.
The 2 horse just had nowhere to go, but the 2 wasn't bad. But the 1 horse just had a horrific trip off that layoff. Not going to win this race. The 2 horse might be a horse you watch back. 11-1.
Wins by a neck. Second was Uptown Queen in a 1:30.
I mean, didn't it look like that type of race too? Like that's why I wasn't really getting too enthralled with that. 11, big long shot. Look at that. 1% horse. How many 1% since you have been a member of EquinEdge? How many times have you seen a 1% horse win? I've literally maybe seen it maybe 8 times, maybe. It just does not happen. $750,000 is the purse money for the million. It's not a million anymore. Can you call it an Arlington Park million if it's only 750,000? Bad trip. 1 was best. You need racing luck in this game as well. The 11 had the lowest GSR as well. I mean, that was just a horrific race. Also, did you guys know that when there's a wall of horses at the finish line, that's usually a sign of a weak race? Did anybody know that? Yeah, who's the jockey on that one? Jaramillo. I love Jaramillo. What a nice guy. I met him. I was having lunch one time with a friend of mine, and I met him. But I don't feel like he's riding that great right now. That was a really poor trip. That horse was best by probably at least 2 or 3 lengths. 1% horses. If you're trying to make a living on 1% horses, good luck with that. I'll tell you that right now. All right, let's get out to San Anita Park, race number 3. I think the 3 horse is going gate to wire. I really do. Trifecta for $6. What's up, Anthony? Haven't heard from you in a while. You're at Arlington Park? 1, 2, 4, 7, 8. You know, I'm going to see if we can hit that more. I will say this. I like the 2 horse second. So the way I would, if I was playing a tournament, it would first I would do a 3-2 exacta cold. I would do a 3 with 2 with 4, 7, 8 trifecta. Those, and I would bet those bigger. Then I would come back with a saver and do a 3 with 4, 7, 8 with 2. That's how I play. You're right, Daryl. You're 100% right. 100% right. All right, so we're left with 2 tracks. We've got the Golden Gate, we've got Santa Anita. So we'll have to get creative here and do some exotic wagering on the horizontals. We'll do that. Yeah, you just don't see it. I am so looking forward to the NHC in August. I can't even tell you. I think the threes were the bet too. Tell me, how can, one second. Who can even come close to running? Look at this. No speed here on the 2, none on the 4, none on the 7, none on the 8, and I can tell you the 1 has no speed as well. Like none, 0. And this horse is 50%, top Scotty pick, and look at the GSR. How do you beat this horse? And looks good on the track. Looks very good. 4 to 5 right now. This horse is going to go off at 3 to 5, maybe 2 to 5. The system says the win percentages say the 7's going to get up for second, but not in the top 2, Scotty, but nice win percentage, and Pratt is off here to ride the 8. I couldn't make sense of that. But I did like the 2, and the EE morning line on the 2 is 5 to 2. You have the 7, Norm? Yeah, I mean, it's just really difficult to just take favorites. I understand. But I just think, look, the 3 is the best horse in the race by far. That does not mean the horse is doing well. But the reason why I kind of like I like this horse is this horse is still not in for a tag. So Doug, this horse must be doing well. So it makes me have more confidence that the horse is doing good. The horse always stops, Robert. I love having notes on that. But here's the thing though. Usually he's got a bunch of horses close to him, and that was a 60 group, right? This is a 50. Look at the SOR. Same race SOR is a 50, whereas last time it was a 60 group. Prior to that, I know it was only a 54, but the horse couldn't get the lead. This horse needs the lead. This is going to be the easiest lead and the easiest field this horse has faced in its lifetime. I just don't see you. I don't think you can beat the 3. You think the 2 is going to press the 3? I don't know a lot of things, Cindy, but let me help you with that. The 2 has no chance of pressing this 3. You'll make a better decision than me probably. But as far as pace goes, 2 has no chance of pressing this 3. None. All right. They're about to step onto the turf course. No doubt, Robert. The problem is the horse couldn't clear. So the horse is getting an easy group right now, plus is going to be able to clear. I think that could make the difference. But I try to beat horses like that all the time. I don't blame you. I get it. I just think this situation could be a little bit different. All right? I make more money beating big favorites like this, for sure. But I just don't see how any horse can be close to this horse. And it's an easier group. And there is, when I say no speed, I mean there is no speed. Maybe the 2 can be within 3 or 4 lengths of the 3, maybe. We'll see. It's fun though. It's fun to talk about this stuff and then see how it all plays out. I like to be right. I'm usually right.
First few have gone in.
All right. Frank Baramani has the call. This is the 3rd from Santa Anita. Good luck, everyone.
Bluegrass Sky completes the lineup.
Flavian Pratt jumps aboard here and gets off the 7 horse, which was interesting. And we'll see what happens.
They're in the gate.
Mario's good on the lead, too. He's on the 3.
And they're off. Asai comes out very smoothly for the lead. Listen to Blue is up alongside. These two pulled 2 clear of Vegas Palm in 3rd. Then it's Peace Pipe fourth, followed by Bluegrass Sky. Dyna Power is at the back of the field. Down the backstretch they go. And the favorite, Acai, will set her
I mean,
up.
sometimes you can try to get too tricky, right? And I think that that's what Mario's doing right now. I mean, that's a little too tricky. 7 horse is running really good right now.
Outside Peace Pipe and Dyna Power.
But 23 and 2 for this turf course is really slow.
Vegas Palm on the outside. And Listen to Blue at the rail, 2.5 off the pace, losing a bit of ground in third. Then it's Bluegrass Sky, Peace Pipe, and Dyna Power. Acai in charge coming to the quarter pole. Vegas Palm within 3/4 of a length second. Then Listen to Blue, Bluegrass Sky, Dyna Power, and Peace Pipe, top of the lane, Acai. Vegas Palm now 2 behind in second. Bluegrass Sky angles out, center of the course, Dyna Power at the rail, Listen to Blue, it's Acai, 1.5 lengths. Vegas Palm not surrendering and trying to get her late. Vegas Palm cutting into Acai's lane.
And she's stopping. Look, get up for Norm. Get up for Norm. 7-1.
Dyna Power got up for second.
Well, yeah, I mean, the 3 had no excuses there at all.
And a tiring Acai.
No excuses.
Peace Pipe was on the scene late.
So it's one of those money burners. There you go, Norm. Way to go. All right. So we all need to put a note on this 3. Money burning some bitch. Oh, no excuses. No excuses. All right. All right, we're live in our pick 5, right? Over at Golden Gate Fields. We've got race number 3 coming up in 9 minutes. The notes. Exactly, Robert. You called it, my man. You called it. I know. I tried to give that horse one more shot. Good call. God, I love this. It's fun. That's what makes it fun, is talking about it ahead of time, and then all of us like either betting or not betting or how we're going to do it. But yeah, I mean, that was about as easy as a group that horse has had, and still couldn't get it done. All right, so we've got the 1-4-6 in the pick 5. We're alive to that. You went 7 all in what? A trifecta? Oh, that's right. You like the 9 horse in the next race, Cindy, don't you? The notes are great. Thank you. Yeah. We've got, yeah, soon you guys are going to be able to get my notes as well. And some other things. You got to try? What were the odds on that one, actually? 35-1. Whoa. Oh, too bad that 3 got third. Umberto for Gary Mandela. Perfect trip. Tell me Post doesn't play a big role. If that horse does not have the 7 hole and sit right off of the 3 horse like that, that horse does not win. Post is huge. Trip is huge. Thanks, Robert. Dyna Power, that's awesome, man. God, I wish that 3 was not in there for you. I mean, okay, who's going to, oh, you guys, don't look. What's the trifecta going to pay? Let's see. I want to see only honest people tell me without looking. I'm going to guess for $1. What's the payout going to be? You have the 2 favorites in first and third, though. I mean, for $1, is it going to pay 50? 220. Are you just guessing that, Daryl? Is that what it's paying? 45 for 50 cents. Is that what it's paying, Keith, or is that what you're guessing? I don't even know what to believe right now. 80, 400. Come on, Bill. What's wrong with you? How much have you been smoking? You're guessing, Keith? Okay. All right. Fair enough. 45 for 50. I'm going to guess 45 for $1. Yeah, me too, Greg. All right, let's see. It is official. 100 and Cindy's guessing 115. Well, it's the two favorites in first and third. All right, drum roll. Nobody look. How many of you couldn't help yourselves and already looked? Be honest. I bet you there's some of you, like, you can't, like, probably when you were younger, you went under the Christmas tree and you opened it up and rewrapped your presents, didn't you? Like, $55 for a bug. Let's see, trifecta. Oh, whoa! $200 for a bug. That's huge. Wow, Robert. That's way, way bigger than I could have imagined. Wow. I'm not usually off that far. I mean, I wasn't even close. God. Come on, Ann, be nice. Are you in a bad mood today? It doesn't always work that way on the trifectas. Exactas, yes, but trifecta is a little bit more difficult, Ann. Come on. And I know that, believe me, because when we were doing our CAW, we couldn't, it was almost impossible to predict the trifecta, almost impossible. So, okay, good. All right, we've got 4 minutes to race number 3 at Golden Gate. All right, let's find some winners. All right, so we know we have the 1, 4, and 6 here. So, trying to find ways to make money sometimes in the smaller fields is tough. So what we have to do is maybe take some of these favorites because we like the favorites here and then trying to figure out how to make money with it, right? One of the things I thought, you can see the 6 has 4 second place finishes. Is the 6 the type of horse? Maybe. This is an easier field. I mean, this horse has been facing 38 SORs and now is in a 34 current race. Should we maybe put the horse in the second spot? I mean, you have to figure that the 1 horse is going to be on the lead, right? And I think this is just the type of horse that actually needs the lead. I don't know what happened last time out. Let's see here. Was wide the entire trip. I mean, on the race on 4-1 on the 1 horse, ran third, ran a very good race and I have a note was wide the entire trip. Then comes back, does not get bet against the 6 horse who was 6-1 compared to 11-1, and then literally just spit the bid out. But maybe could get brave on the lead. You have to think this horse is going to have the lead. 2, 3, 5, 7. Let's see here. No, maybe not. This horse is pretty fast too. The reason I threw the 5 out, who's not getting bet, was because I'm looking at the SORs and they were 26 and 28. Form doesn't look terrible, but that's just too easy a competition. 7 horse, same thing. I mean, so these 3 horses come out of the same race. The 4 horse was, how much time do we have? Let me put this on so we don't miss it. All right, the 4 horse was bet to 5th, was not bet, got a 3rd place finish. They're not very consistent, are they? So it's not that they're less than, first of all, trifectas are never less than exactas, like almost never, but it's you can't calculate them like you think you can. Exactas you can. You can predict what the exactors are going to pay, but the trifectas are very difficult. I mean, obviously on paper, you look at the 6 horse and it looks like the horse to beat, but and then you see the 1 horse who can probably have the lead. And if the one runs back to what he did 2 back, he could win this race. Tough race. Trying to find another angle here. The jockey trainer combination of the 4 horse is 0 for 8, 0 for 5 on the 6. Irving Orozco and James Thomas on the 1 horse are 17%. I'm trying to find a reason why the 1 horse ran so bad last time out. And sometimes we just don't know. We're not privy to that information. You know, I'm going to say 2. I'm going to say 6 and 4. I'd probably just do an exact 6 and 4. But what is it paying? It's probably not paying much. But that's probably what I would go with. There's some other speed in here besides just the 1. EE morning line is 6 to 5 on the 6. Jockey change on the 1. You know, one of the things is definitely that I try to play against, and you look at the 6 horse, was basically 9 to 5, and ends up getting third by 4.5 lengths. I mean, it's always a negative sign for me. But clearly, this horse likes to go longer.
Golden pick 6 here in race 3.
Golden pick 6 here.
Also start, of course,
in race number 3. Matt Dinnerman on the mic. I think I just don't know how the 1's going to run. Is the 1 going to get a clear lead? You know, the 1's going to be sent from the inside, I would imagine. I'm kind of, if I had to make a win bet on this race, I would bet the 4 horse, Command Sergeant Major. But I would say 4-6.
You just don't get it. To the inside post has got it. Next in is DeLorean.
You're going with a 6 just to spite me, aren't you, Daryl? All right. I like it. I got a buck that says my 4 beats your 6.
Working with DeLorean
$1
on the gate. He's almost dead. We welcome in our friends at Santa Anita Park tuning in for leg D of the Stronach 5-way Matt Dinnerman here. A field of 7 going a mile as DeLorean takes his spot in the gate. So we've got 2 runners in there. Governor's Gamble. Post position at number 3 next up.
Oh, you singled the 6? Look at the 4, how good the 4 looks.
Command Sergeant Major.
4 looks really good. Will the 1 have a clear lead? Early or not?
River Kai.
Jose. 6 is all around. Okay. Wow. He's adamant about the 6. 7 to 5. 6 looks very good too on the track, no doubt.
Outside, Fine Red Reserve
does have that post though. It's not a good place to be.
In Maryland, the Maryland.
I mean, you're going to end up wide.
Where else tuning in?
Probably. We'll see. 6-4-7, Jose.
Of course, this kicks off our Golden Pick 6 at Golden Gate today. We're ready to go.
I'm with you. See how it breaks.
It's
going to be wide.
Get it. Ducks inwards at the start. And he's at the back of the field after that beginning. They're lining up on the lead. Madawan, that has speed. River Kai easing off.
Took the lead, though.
Command Sergeant Major.
Had to get used to get that lead.
Into the clubhouse turn. On the lead, it's Madawan that. He's cleared off comfortably ahead. 1.5 lengths clear of Governor's Gamble. Tugging pretty hard off the fence now in the 2 path.
You're from Venezuela. Oh, right on.
Third, along with you just
very nice. I want to go down to Venezuela.
Back stretch. He's 2 lengths.
Would I be safe?
Fine Red Reserve, second to last today. And again,
I wouldn't make it 5 minutes down there, would I? I'd like to try.
5 furlongs to go. It's Madawan that taking it right to him, the favorite from the word go. 1.5 lengths on top of Governor's Gamble. Still on a hold, but he's a little more relaxed in second.
I mean, the 4 has the 6 right where he wants him right now. I would be safe.
River Kai, Fine Red Reserve, still second to last, about 5 lengths off this leader, and 2 back to DeLorean. As
I mean, look at the 4. The head like that. This is a very hard horse to ride. I mean, it looks like you're going to fall forward off the horse, but the 6 likes to get second. So the 4 is just going to come on. This 3's done. The 4 is just going to come on and just go right on by them both.
In the third position, you just don't get it. Back to fourth.
I mean, I'm sorry for you guys that singled to 6, but
Reserve has to pick up the pace.
And the 2 is going to be too far wide.
Swings outside. He's 5 wide.
You can already see the 6 like struggling.
Ground to make up down the lane. Mattawa and that approaches the furlong pole. He's still ahead of Governor's Gamble.
Does he want to? The 2 goes wide. 4 is not going to win. 6. Can the 6 get there? Come on for Jose one time. My 4 didn't run. 6, 3, 2. I had you scared there for a second.
DeLorean third, then Command Sergeant Major.
6 breaks through. Gate to wire. 3-2. That's not bad, guys. 3-2 on the 6 horse. All right, so we're moving on. We had the 1, 4, and 6, and we're moving on in the pick 5. 1 didn't run. That's 2 poor performances in a row.
Number 6, Mattawa and that was for.
All right. Santa Anita Park. All right. What do I have for you guys? Yes, you got that, Jose. Good call. Good call on the 6. Gate to wire, actually. In fact, all right. 3-1 right now. So I know Cindy's happy seeing this. I would imagine she's happy seeing this 9 horse getting bet right now. Kids college fund on Cindy's horse, the 9. We're all rooting for the 9. We're all rooting for the 9 right now. And I think the 9 horse. Well, let's analyze this 9 horse a little bit more carefully. So we have horse lost by 57 lengths and 52 lengths. Okay. Has speed, big drop in class. 0% trainer in the last year. Outside post is good. Let's see the workouts. Has had 2 subsequent workouts since the last race, and they've been good. I would probably be a little bit worried about the EE morning line at 10-1, probably. And I like the 4. The 4 I thought could be a single. But I also thought the 3 horse could be a single. All right, let's see. So look at the E morning line on the 6. Like not very often these horses win. I will say that. So 7-2, and then they're 8-1 like that. Oh, we're at 7-2. Excuse me. So it's just the opposite. So these horses do very well. Here's a situation where they don't do well. 2-1 in the morning line, and the E morning line 5-1. I bet, and not on the top 2 Scotty, not a Scotty long shot. I bet against horses like this all day long. That being said, well, and look at, okay, here's another angle. The GSR is 49 in comparison to 59 on the turf. So if you go to the GSR plus, I mean, the horse is bred to go turf or to go longer. Yeah, no. I'd play against the 7. Done. Throw them out. Chuck them out. We're going to do a Saturday card tomorrow. So we'll be back here for the Golden Hours series tomorrow. What time is Santa Anita's first race tomorrow? That's when I'll be about 15 minutes prior to that. So 4 p.m. Eastern, so 3:45 tomorrow. I'll do a show. Thanks for asking that. Yeah, so we'll be back here. Yeah, 3:45 Eastern. These Stronix have been paying good. What's up, Jose? Oh, that's so nice, Jose. You're a horse trainer. Awesome. So you would love then this GSR. So we're going to be able to, if you guys haven't heard, I don't know when it's going to happen, but we're going to translate this site into Spanish as well. So if you are Spanish speaking, you'll be able to do that. You'll be able to use the site in Spanish. So that's going to happen. Well, I will say this. Look, I mean, a lot of people get weirded. They get like, Scott, what are you talking about? But when I have a horse in a horizontal, I want to see it get bet. I mean, and some people say, no, I want it as high as possible because I like it either way. But what do we know? This is what we do know. What I can tell you for fact, statistically, is that underlays to the morning line, not the E morning line, we've not run that. I don't know yet. But if you just take the morning line odds from the morning line odds maker, 80% of the time, a horse that's under its morning line wins. 80%. 80%. You can't like... You won't even believe it. I don't know why I didn't think about this, but you see the 6 horses name, Stones River? My nephew, his name is River Stone. I gotta send that to my brother. River Stone. He loves to travel. This kid, I want to say River's 18, 19 now, maybe. He's traveled everywhere. Been to Thailand, been like Japan by himself. Amazing guitar player too. Look at the 2. All right. Last time somebody said that to me, it was Cindy, and we all won with the 5 horse. Do you guys remember that? Catfish Charlie. So it's really not Charlie? Okay, shows some speed against a 44 group. Drop. Here's the thing. I mean, this is what's so great about the SOR. You can see, well, in this case, the horse is dropping from a straight maiden. But this is a really weak group, but not all 30,000 maiden claimers are 34. I've seen some of them 45. So all 32,000 maiden claimers are not the same, or 30,000 maiden claimers. They're all different. And why wouldn't we listen to Jose? He just won with the 6. He's saying the 4 horse. That's the horse I like, Jose. I just ruined it for you. No bueno. We're in trouble now. Yo soy Scott, by the way. Yo soy Scott. I'm learning Spanish right now. Can the 3 get in there? You guys are making me pull up horses I deleted. Welcome, Tony. Good to hear from you, my man. Oh, can the 3 get in the try? 3 get in the try. Let's see here. 6 furlongs. Didn't like 8. Has no speed. There's a lot of horses here that are suspect. Yeah, I think the horse could get 3rd if the race breaks down for sure. You were out fishing, caught a nice striper. All right. Oh yeah, you've missed it. It wasn't worth it. You've missed a lot of winning, Tony. I'm sorry. Sorry, my man. Happy Friday, everybody. I think the 4 horse is the horse to beat. I do. I will say this. You know how I like to play. So you could key the 4 horse in the first spot and the second spot, but I think the 4 is first or second no matter what. I do. And then Val's been very successful with Jessica Pfeiffer. 40%. It's only 5 samples, but I mean, not bad. 2 wins in 5 tries. But I don't have any stake in this game. I don't think any of us do we? I mean, I'm rooting for Cindy. I need to hire like a full-time roommate to talk to me in Spanish. Isn't it so much easier to learn Spanish when actually somebody is with you all the time? They're talking to you in Spanish, right? I'm on Careless Kitten. How about Jessica too? Man, she is a good jockey. It's not about forget. I mean, she's just a good jockey. Period. Cindy has the 9 horse. What's up, Lexi? Cindy, hey Art. Cindy has the 9. We're just getting going here. Only 8 races today, though. Both tracks. Do you remember a few weeks back when I think Santa Anita had 11 races and Golden Gate had 12? I thought I was going to kill myself. None of you said to me, Scotty, you know what? You should just stop. This is too long. We're worried about your health. None of you said that. You know what you guys said? Go get a drink. Go get a drink. Oh, that's so funny. I crack myself up. I actually did good. I actually did really good at the Preakness. I won money, bet a lot, and had a lot of churn. We were betting every race. We were the fun table. And you know what I attribute that to? Not that we're just young like me, you know, me, Brady, Justin, like we're the table that was laughing the entire time. You know, that table, that was us. And I think that's because we're playing every race. We're able, because we're using the program, and then everyone else's head was in the form, just like this, down like this. And we're just sitting there having a good time. On the second day, everyone was like hovering around our table. Hey, what do you have, Scotty? What do you have? What do you guys like? It was so great. It was so funny. That's what it's all about. That's a big part of what EquinEdge is about. Oh yeah, well, no, we're going to have, for Saratoga, you will be able to just have Saratoga. Just buy that track. Yep, that's happening. We have new packages coming out probably next week. Oh no, the week after next, excuse me. Yeah. No crying and handicapping, for sure. 7 is dropping in class. So the new win percentages, okay, a few months ago you did the algorithm change on the win percentages, correct? The ticket generator does not use, if I understand you correctly, Chris, it does not use the morning line yet. The new win percentage algorithm does. No, gosh, does it? No, it does not use the morning line. None of them use the morning line yet. They do not. They use the SOR and the GSR though. The new win percentages do. All right, I'm still going to go with the 4. They're at the gate looking at that, but we're rooting for Cindy.
River goes in.
I've been to Saratoga once
9-1-1.
and had the best time. But Del Mar's, as everybody knows, Del Mar is like everything to me. Like, I love Del Mar. Matter of fact, I was just down there a few days ago. Beautiful new restaurant called the Monarch. You guys want to check that out? Oh my God, gorgeous. Right across the street from La Berge.
They're in the gate.
All right, let's see how this 9 breaks.
And they're off. Very even beginning. Win Happy and the Roan Ranger, the first 2 out. Stones River up close. Then it's Pedro Perez in 4th. At the rail,
2-1, Cindy.
Careless Kitten is next, about 7 lengths off the lead.
2-1 on the 9.
Marksman on target. Call 9-1.
Talk about meant.
And Whiskey Vision at the back. Win Happy takes him
wow.
to the 3/8 pole and speeds away. It's Win Happy by 3
Yeah,
lengths.
it was hard,
The
Rashad. I
Lone
can
Ranger,
imagine.
Stones River, second and third. Another 3 to Catfish Charlie, followed by Careless Kitten. A gap of 4 to Call 911.
How meant was this
Inside
9?
Pedro
Cindy,
Perez,
you
2
are
to
a beast.
Marksman on target,
You
and
are a
Whiskey
beast.
Vision at the back.
You did that, did you?
Up a 6-length lead as they
This is gonna be 9-4 cold.
Careless Kitten on the far outside is starting to rally down at the rail.
They swing up a little bit though. Come on, keep going for Cindy. Keep going.
3-length lead.
Come on, keep going. Get up, 4.
Followed by Careless Kitten.
Get up, 4.
And
Oh, you
911.
hanging.
Win Happy
Oh
by
man,
4, and
that's
the Win
terrible.
Happy rally
Way to go,
continues.
Cindy.
Win Happy.
99999.
3.5.
Yeah, you did, Jose.
The Lone Ranger second. Call 911 third. Careless Kitten and Stones River.
You got to say nueve next time, Jose. No entiendo. Nice going. Boom. Boom. That's the first boom of the show. Okay. Well, you got to share with us what you did. You can't say boom and not tell us what you did. Did you call the 9? Did you call 9-5? Two to 1. Did you see that 9 get hammered like that? Wow. I mean, honestly, on paper, I know the horse is dropping in class, but on paper, how the heck do you have this horse? You had the 9 in the Norm, are you winning the contest? It's like every race your horse, last 3 races your horse have come in, they've won or got second. You only get the fixed horses? Well, do us a favor next time. Would you share with us? He only gets the fixed horses. That is hilarious. Well, you are in Venezuela. You drove down the price. Okay. Greg did. Try will be big. Yep. Try will be big. Way to go. What did you play, Cindy? Are you alive in the pick 5? I mean, I'm with you, Brad, for sure. Although the only argument I'm going to make, he showed speed for all of about the first call and then stopped. So I don't know if you can say that he showed speed, but I'm with you. I mean, this horse just stopped both times. God. They stiff these horses so bad and they just wait for a perfect spot and then draw an outside post.
5, the Lone Ranger second.
That's going to play big too. 5 to 1 in the morning line. That'll play bigger than the 2 to 1 favorite that the horse was for sure. 330 people in the contest. What place are you in right now? So we're single to the 5 horse, Torque. The fact this horse is 7 to 2, I love. You're in the top 100. You've won the last 2 races. Lone Ranger just stopped. Just stopped. So this horse here. So here's why I like the horse. I looked. This horse won at this level, and then look. I mean, this is a higher level, but I don't think this. Yeah, this is an open starter allowance. But this horse is bred for turf? Here's why. I looked at the GSR Plus, and you see 14 points different right here from a 53 on synthetic, so 11 points difference. That's right, because the horse is on synthetic. And I think that this horse wants turf. You're 77th? Okay. What's up, Trish? All right, Trish needs the 1 and 3 and 6. I like the way she did that. By the way, you could do it like this, Trish. You can go like this. But I like the way you did that. 1, 3, 6. Just like that. You can do it like that. For the last race to hit the early pick 5. Oh, definitely. We're rooting for you. Trish has the 1, 2, and 3, and 6. Okay, my bad. Hold on here. Just like this. 1, 2, 3, and 6. You could do it like that. You don't have to type in and. Yeah, and the 2. Yeah, no, I got that. Okay, so we'll look at that in a second. So 1, 2, 3, and 6 in the pick 5 at Santa Anita. All right, we'll look at that in a bit. We'll dissect the race for you. All weather is like turf. It's close. No, it's not like turf. It's closer to turf than dirt is. That's it. That's it. You'll see a lot of horses not run good on synthetic and run good on turf and vice versa. It's not anything like turf. They just don't know how to explain it. It's obviously closer to turf than dirt is. All right, so we're single to the 5. We're getting 9-2 odds. I'm all over. So 1, 2, 3, and 6 for Trish at Santa Anita. So let's race number 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 6. All right. 5 minutes before this race. Let's play a trifecta at Golden Gate. Sure. Well, we got to pick 5 at Golden Gate. Gotta hope we hit this. It's a tough race, but I think the 5 was worth a chance. Otherwise, you got to cover every horse. So one horse, much too tough there. Throw out that last race, and this horse, one kind of fits. 54%. On the 3. This horse is way cheaper. You know, here's the reason why I'm not sure that 3 is a single, because at least here on paper, I have not seen where this horse can rate. And then when you look at a horse like the 4 and how fast the 4 is, and you look at, the 4 is going to press the 3. I don't know what to think of that, right? It's cheaper than the 3 for sure, but can it rate? That's a call you have to make. But if the 3 and 4 duel, then it could set it up for a horse like the 1 or the 6, right? So that's literally just a decision that has to be made. Like, I would love to single this 3, and maybe the 3 is a single, so that's a call you have to make. But so a lot of times what I'll do is, we have time? All right. So I'll look here and see, this is a 60 SOR, 3 back, 8 furlongs. This horse should have won, didn't win, had a little bit of issue, but that was a weaker group. Now, on the turf, that was a 56 group, and the horse got a 2nd place finish. That wasn't a bad effort. Now goes 9 furlongs. The GSR is about the same. I mean, 2's a player at 10-1. I mean, this could be a wide open race. King of Speed, does this horse have to win? The horse has been losing ground, and I don't think the 4 horse necessarily has to win. So when I look at that, I'm going, okay, all of a sudden now this is a spread race. All right, so now is the 8 a single. I have a note on this horse, Sugar Pickle. No speed, needs a lot of pace. That's not the type of horse you definitely want to single, is it? No pace here. I mean, could Q-Tip go gate to wire? Maybe. I'll take a chance and single that horse. Take a chance. It was not a movie. Just take a chance. All right. That's the pick 5 at Golden Gate. Calvin Burrell said all weather sucks. Calvin rode my horse one time, and I said, make sure you just rate and take back. And he sent the horse to the lead from the inside rail on a wet track at Churchill Downs. That's how I feel about Calvin Burrell. It was a song by ABBA? Okay. Thank you, Jay. I knew it was a song.
So Holy Zach.
He had a DWI. I don't wish that on him. I'll tell you what. Have you ever seen? He got in a fight with a jockey one time. The video, it's there. It's. I think it's on YouTube somewhere. And he had this angry look on his face. I mean, he is strong, right? And he doesn't know this, but I literally was so upset about his ride that they had to hold me back from telling him how I felt about his ride on my horse. And anyways, but if you've ever seen video of him, and he was angry, I mean, he makes the meanest looking faces, right? Man, and I imagine pound for pound. I don't know. I'm 6'3", 230. He probably wouldn't be afraid of me. I don't know. He loves going up that rail, right? He won the Derby 2 times or 3 times? He might have won it 3 times. Again, the 5 is our single. Was it Castellano, Jay? I don't remember who it was, but I can't imagine it's Castellano. Castellano's like the nicest guy you ever want to meet. I mean, I would do something like this. It's going to pay. 5 over 1, 2, 4, 6 over 1, 2, 4, 6. He's won 3? Yeah. Can you name the 3 horses he's won on? Can you name one of them? Wasn't he on Mind That Bird? Was that one of them? Can you name Mind That Bird won the Derby? Can you name who Mind That Bird lost to in the Belmont? Without looking it up. One time. I'm with you, Tony. One time. One time. Come on, 5.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners make their way to the gate for race number 4, ladies and gentlemen.
2 of the 3 winners were on a sloppy track.
Turf, the first
nope, didn't lose the street sense
today. The turf is firm and the rails are at 0.
Okay, I'll give you one tip. It was
very
a female
competitive
horse.
race, as you can see by the odds board. Currently, Skirtso, the rail runner, is your current favorite, just a mild one. And of course, those odds could change in the late stages of wagering. Skirtso has gone into the gate, so the
Rachel
loading
Alexandra.
process has
Was it
begun.
was it the
Zags
Preakness?
goes right in.
Yeah.
Here's Way to Fire, post position number 2 next up. Torque.
It was Rachel, yeah.
Post
My bad.
position number 5. 2 back. Only the Facts. Post 3.
Only
And
the
it's
Facts.
the
That's from a
outside
movie as well.
Fire
Which movie is that from?
Round out the group.
Only the Facts.
Here's Fire Diamonds.
Rachel
She
A.
goes in. We're ready to go.
See you, Norm. Good luck to you. You don't ever want to see your single bobbing its head up and down in the gate. Oh, God. Just straighten your head. Open the gate. Thank you.
And Lara. Fire Diamonds, Torque, both being asked for speed here. Only the Facts on the inside.
Yep, rags to riches.
Only the Facts and Torque square off as Fire Diamonds takes back the 3rd with Holy Zags. 2 back, the Way to Fire is 2nd to last. And Skirtso lingers at the back of the pack early as the 6 runners are strung.
Is there a reason why the jockey on the
clubhouse.
5 wants to go
The
5
Facts
wide right
moves
now?
right
Can
along.
somebody
Rides
please
well
help me
around
here?
the turn and leads the way by a length and a half from Torque still in second. Holy Zags on a hold back in third at the rail. Fire Diamond's outside of her. An early move from Scherzo, who's a little bit eager. Scherzo tugging at the jockey and takes the third position onto the backside. Way to Fire still towards the back of the field, and they start to bunch up now after they are being strung out in the first quarter mile. Second quarter, 4.5 lengths from front to back, as Only the Facts leads the way with a half mile to go, still clearly ahead. It's about a length and a tail. Torquay in second, relaxing, stalking today. Scherzo also more settled down in third, still down at the fence. Then Fire Diamonds, Holy Zags, they run as a pair. And Way to Fire kept in the clear in about the 4 path at the back of the pack. They round the far turn, Only the Facts trying to take them the distance. Torquay being sent after the leader, and Scherzo moves through between them. Scherzo making a bid towards the lead. Torquay has to pick it up on the outside.
I mean, this 5 has been wide at every freaking turn.
Fire
Oh my
Diamond
God, this
well behind
jockey.
as they come down the lane, and Scherzo coming to the furlong pole puts away Only the Facts. It's Scherzo the leader here. She shakes free. Only the Facts second. Holy Zags picking up pieces between horses. Torquay weakens, and Scherzo will give Irving Orozco a double. Scherzo back to turf. That was the key. She's won it by 2.5 lengths. Only the Facts
Who
second.
was that?
Holy Zags third. Photo for fourth. Torquay and Way to.
Not that it helps anything now. That was just a horrific ride, Anton Georgi. I mean, just terrible. I don't get it. I don't know that he won it anyways, but that was just a really bad ride. You had that? Had the one? 3-1 on the morning line. What was the E morning line on that horse? I mean, look at this. It was just wide open in this race. 3-1 as well. It was. I don't know that it made a difference anyways, but like went wide in the first turn. Like, why does a jockey do that? Like, does he not know that like going wide on any course, especially a turf course, is death? Now, the top of the stretch, you can say the horse was getting tired, and so that's why the horse drifted out wide. I mean, that's possible, but 30 to win. Nice hit on the one. Good job. All right. So late pick 4. So Trish has the 1, 2, 3, and 6. I didn't like the 3-horse Trish. We're just getting started, Tony. You don't bet the house on it. My God. All right. Now we got to get your money back. The 1 horse, my note is getting easier here and pace, expecting a good effort. So that's a good sign for a horse that's 4-1. Colombian Gold, I have a note, very headstrong horse. That's a negative note. But the horse is dropping in class. Bill Spar, 29%. Very tough group here, does need the lead. So the 6 horse needs the lead. And there's other speed in here as well. 3 is the Scotty long shot and getting bet. So you have, Trish has the 1, 2, 3, and 6. The good sign here is that the 7 horse who you did not use is not getting bet. 5 to 2 on the morning line. Why did you leave that 7 horse out, Trish? That's interesting. That looks like, so far, it looks like a good move for you. Really interesting. I don't know that I could have necessarily left that horse out. All right, so let's delve deeper into this. 4 back on a 54 group, won the race. Then goes up to a 62 group, doesn't get bet at 12 to 1, swung 5 wide, then 7 wide upper the stretch, and still was finishing. That's a good sign. Then the very next race goes against a 58 group, which is tougher, and broke 10th of 11 horses and wasn't persevered with. Then goes into a 56 group, lost path at the start, no factor. So you can throw that race out. Oh, I mean, 1 horse looks very strong here. Scotty's second pick. All right, so I like the 1. Has a top GSR. All right, let's look closer at the 6. My note says very tough group here. Does need the lead, though. So Here's the thing I don't love about the one. 8 furlongs, same surface, same distance, same everything. And this horse barely went gate to wire. Needs a lead. We can see that. We'll probably have the lead, although you're hoping, Trish, that the 7 horse goes with the 6, I would think. Because the six, well, and the EE morning line on the 6 is 6-5. I don't think that horse is a 6-5 shot. I wouldn't set the fair odds at 6-5 for sure. And the 7 is pretty fast. Yeah, well, but the 7, does the 7, sometimes when horses are fast, but they don't necessarily need the lead. But I think the situation here is the 7 horse, if it's going to win, is going to need to go to the lead. I would think. But Tyler's not necessarily an aggressive rider. Excuse me. Yeah, no, you could be right. I mean, the horse does have a good post. So when you have that 7 hole like that and you're fast, then what do you need, Cindy? The what? Oh, this guy long shot cashes you. So if you get the 3, well, let's look at the 3 closer. Trisha's got the 3 as well. If the 7 and the 6 duel, then the 3's got a big look. What you're hoping for is that race 2 back, but that was 6.5 furlongs. But the horse likes 8 furlongs. You can see in 15 tries on the turf has earned 2,700 per start. But 8 furlongs has earned 4,000 per start. You have the 1, 3, 6, 7. Why do the women kick the guy's ass in here? You notice that? I mean, I think that it's the Scotty long shot, so it's got a shot. But I like the 1. If I'm making a win bet, I can make excuses for the 1 in the last 3 races. I'm betting the 1. Here's the thing about the 2 horse, too. I don't love the 2. I think the 2 is going to show a lot of speed. The fact that I put that this horse is headstrong tells me that this horse doesn't like to relax and might be closer to the pace more than normal. And I put a note, hard to trust, but is getting easier here. Interesting horse. Did you look at the warm-ups and see if the 2's relaxed? 2's getting played. 5 minutes before the race. You think the 2 will stalk? Oh, you got it, John. We're getting 3-1 on the 1. Let's see what.
Did it actually take you to learn to spell your last name when you were a kid?
Took a while.
It took you a while. But George, you have 2 very live horses in here drawing post 6 and 7. Let's start with So Much Happy, who's been very fast in some of her races. How do you approach this as a trainer with 2 different owners and horses with similar style?
I mean, most likely, I think So Much Happy, Emily. I mean, she has more speed than Charlinda. And, like I said, I mean, she's probably going to see right off her and go from there,
Have they both been training? Do you train them very individually, or do you actually train them very similarly?
Yeah, they're both different horses. And, like I said, So Much Happy is a little bit more alert, more like sprinty. Like Charlinda would be a little kickback, but then again, she likes to, she's a filly that can, be out there too. So, they're both different fillies. So.
And Charlinda drew probably the best post.
Well, one thing we know is they're both different fillies.
Just to the outside.
Yeah. So that's the plan. So hopefully she's right off So Much Happy and go from there.
All right.
This horse wins.
Very best of luck. George Papadromo.
Told us absolutely nothing. Told us absolutely nothing. He did not want to share information. Did you guys gather that? All right, George. We feel you. Fine. You're going to make us decipher this on our own. So he pretty much said So Much Happy. He's kind of like a sprinter and needs the lead. And Charlinda is not going to be going to the lead. So that could mean the 6 horse could, has a better chance of going gate to wire. And Remember, Tyler Bays is not an aggressive jockey. He's not going to have the 6 and 7 dueling. I missed that actually. I didn't realize it was the same trainer. So that bodes well for the 6. And I bet you the 2 is going to be in second place then. Maybe it's the 7, but the 2 is going to be near. From the inside, the 2 is going to be near. Because this 2 doesn't relax. Well, we could have predicted the 6 is faster than the 7, but I mean, how would you use, if you look at any past performance here, knowing that the 7 horse is probably not going to go with the 6, how do you see the 7 horse winning? I mean, his best race was 3 back against a 54 group and got a 3rd place finish. Well, he got 56 group. But see, this horse's 2 best races were on the lead. You guys see that? When this horse does not get the lead, it does not win. So is he just sacrificing the 7 horse? Why put the 7 horse in here with the 6 who needs the lead? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't play out that way.
Zoe Cadman down here at the starting gate got a chance to see these girls warm up.
Oh, let's see what Zoe has to say.
I actually like going in cover version. Made a very, very nice appearance on the racetrack. Great to see JJ Hernandez take her away from the pony and give her a really good warm up. Now she's 6 years old. And if you look at the running line of her last race, it says lost par, no factor. She was so far back at the first call, it wasn't even funny. And she really wasn't persevered with last time out. That was for a start of 50. She drops in for 35. I love the warm up. Figures wise, she hooks up with the rest of these in here. And I thought she'd be a little shorter. She's currently at 7-1. I really like cover version. And she can be close to a slow pace. And I think that is her,
one looks great
way
on the
of
track
running that she prefers.
For sure. One looks really, really good. Here's the thing about the 6. We've seen 2 back going 8 furlongs. We saw that this horse barely hung on, right? So, and the 2 is hard to trust. That was my note. I mean, the 2 has burnt a ton of money. I love the 1, but the Scotty Longshot is interesting to me. I know the ladies are rooting for the 3 horse. John, you playing the 3? I mean, well, 6 is taking the lead. I mean, that's 100% certainty. 5-pound weight break, and maybe that will help. And Jessica's doing well. Oh, look at the Scotty picks too. For sure, we should all do a 6-1-3 trifecta, right? That's got to be like a done deal. 6 going gate to wire, 1 horse getting second, and the 3 horse Scotty Longshot getting up for 3rd. That makes a lot of sense. That could definitely happen. I could see that trifecta 6-1-3. Maybe. Because the 1 looked like $1 million on the track. Maybe do a 1-6 with 1-6 with 3 trifecta, and then maybe a 1-6 with 1-6 with all with 3 superfecta as a cover. I'm not betting today. I might bet tomorrow, but I'm not betting today. I bet earlier and I won. I did well. I don't want to give it back. So I've not been cold, but I've not necessarily been on fire as well. I think we should just listen to the girls, Trish and Cindy. These girls out handicap you guys 1,000,000-1. You guys notice that? You guys should be embarrassed. Let's see who looks good on the track. I'm still on the 1, but maybe if I was betting this, I would do a 1-6-1-6 with 3 trifecta. I got a note on the 2 that says a money burning son of a gun. 7 horse, I don't even know this horse's style. Not getting the lead, that's for sure. 5 horse I didn't like, I didn't even use. So if the 7 doesn't run in the money and the 2 horse is money burning and stops, that only leaves the 1, 6, 3.
Reach the gate, it's post time.
That's it.
Enjoy
mean
San
they
Manuel
can't?
Casino from the comfort of
They
home.
can actually.
Play.sanmanuel.com. Play free
No.
slots and casino games and experience the most thrilling
These
casino.
women are
in
smarter than
California.
us. You know why? They're logical. They're more like the algorithms. We have so many women using the system now. It's amazing. They're more logical than us. We're too emotional. They're not emotional.
First few runners have gone into the gate. Here's So
Yeah.
Much Happy.
See, that's what it took to get Katie to start talking. All right, I gotta figure out. Yeah, see, look at, we finally got Katie to start talking. Where have you been, Katie? All right, 6 is gonna get the lead. There's no question about that. Tyler's gonna sit on the 7. Watch him. There he goes. He sits. Now he's gonna stay for second.
Opens up
There you
2
go.
on stablemate Cheryl Linda in second. Then it's Sophie Antoinette. Colombian Gold is 4th. Cover Version at the rail and Win Tartar. 5 lengths front to back. So Much Happy is the boss. As the favorite takes him into the first turn, clear by a length and a half, and doing so
You just
very
got
easily
home.
under a nice hold. Cheryl Linda is clearly second, and then it's Sophie Antoinette 3 wide third. Colombian Gold at the rail 4th, about 3 lengths off the leader. Win Tartar and Cover Version. Onto the backstretch they go, and Jessica Pfeiffer has So Much Happy controlling the pace, with Cheryl Linda a length back second. Sophie Antoinette third.
Scotty Longshot is sitting really
Still
nice.
3 off the pace in 4th, then Win Tartar.
I mean,
Cover
this horse
Version,
is loaded.
no
I didn't expect the
Heading
3 to be
the
that close to the pace,
So
but they
Much
really
Happy
slowed
by a
down.
length.
That's a
Pursued
really
by
slow
Cheryl
half.
Linda throughout.
And the 1 horse is in last
Sophie
place right
Antoinette
now.
third.
Not a great
So
place
Much
to be.
Happy starts to increase the lead up top. It's almost 2 lengths now. Down at the rail comes Colombian Gold, asks for a bit more. Win Tartar just outside of her. Cover
Here comes the
Version
1.
trails past the quarter poles. So Much Happy in command from Cheryl Linda.
Come
in
on, 3,
second.
stay up for third.
Colombian Gold at ground saving.
Come on,
third.
1, get up for
Sophie
second,
Antoinette,
and
Win
3, get up for
Tartar,
third. Come on, 1, get
center
up.
of the course. Coming to the
Get up.
16th hole. And So Much Happy.
Get up.
Completely.
Get up, they're stopping. Come on, 3, get up for third.
This is an absolute.
Ah.
It's going to be a nice battle. Scramble indeed for
615.
second. Cover Version is battling with Win Tartar. So Much Happy aired him out. Tight photo cover.
I mean,
Version, Win
really
Tartar,
slow pace.
And then it was Colombian Gold.
615. Well, congratulations, girls, on hitting that pick 5. What did it pay?
Six. So Much Happy was first. Running time 1:36.24.
So Much Happy. 615. What did that pay? Anything? The girls get a good payout there? Cindy's happy. Yeah, for sure. Crawled up front. I mean, I know it was an armchair ride there, but you also have to be able to get a horse to relax, right? I'm so impressed with Jessica. So impressed. No, you didn't miss the golden hour. Are you kidding me? We're just getting going. No, golden hour doesn't start until race number 7 at San Anita Park, so you're all good. That's when we're going to just start getting serious. Two didn't run, right? We kind of predicted the 2 wouldn't run. 84 for $1. You had $2 on it? Okay, 168 bucks. We'll take that. Our honeymoons is over. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, Trish. No, and having fun, right? Speaking of women handicappers, have you guys heard of Christy Euler Moore? Have you heard of her? Like, if you haven't, you should look her up on Twitter and YouTube. As a matter of fact, she is. Christy might even be listening. I don't know, but she is amazing. The best female handicapper I've ever seen, and one of the best handicappers, flat out. Period. I've ever met. She's that good. And her husband Tim Euler is an amazing handicapper as well. Matter of fact, down at Delmar, I think they got first and second in a tournament. In the NHC, she had 2 entries that qualified for, I believe, the top 10. Like, she's nuts. Of course, Greg, look above me. What does that say? Golden Hour Series. That's why we're here. Have you not drank yet? Have you not had a drink? Maybe you need some wine. That's what you guys would say to me when I'm not paying attention. Oh, am I going to bet it specifically? Oh, all right, I'm with you. All right. I'm going to always look for any excuse to bust your chops. Yeah, I'll probably put some money in my account and play it. Why not? I did good this morning, though. I did good. I pulled out a lot out of my account. What happened to what, Scott? Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. I see where you're going with that. Okay. Listen, if you don't know me by now, I get more serious about you guys winning than I do myself. I really do. I don't ever really feel pressure with myself. Like, I recognize that I'm going to go through wins and losses, and so I don't really put too much pressure on myself. Sometimes, to be honest with me, sometimes it's just not in the mood. Like, that's just me. Like, I haven't been playing in tournaments. I played in the Preakness one, and I just had so many people that I was, not to make this excuse, but we were in the room with everybody and having fun, and oh my God, was I drinking. I am a lightweight, right? So we started about 9 in the morning drinking Bloody Marys and didn't finish drinking until about 12 midnight. Yeah. Yeah, I had a drink in my hand the entire time. How'd I win money? I have no idea. We had such a great time, though. We had a really good time. Do I remember when jocks used buzzers? Are you trying to get me in trouble, Scott? Okay, she's 8. What are you tracking her? Do you have a way of tracking her? 8 minutes away, 8 minutes and 10 seconds away. You've got a tracking device on her, huh? Like a GPS for sure. Better make sure you have a password on your phone, guys. I'm telling you, these women are sneaky. They'll go over and put it there, and they'll track you. They'll be like, "Where are you, honey?" "Oh no, I'm just hanging out with a couple of friends of mine." Yeah. All right, what do we got? Women are sneaky. They've been through it. They know all of our tricks. Nowadays, they like write books on this stuff, and they learn it when they're young. At least when the women were younger, when we were growing up, they weren't so onto us guys. Now they're like, you can't get away with anything. You know, I was thinking about Oaklawn Park the other day because last year I went to Oaklawn Park and I had the best time. This year they just had really bad luck with weather. Man, if you were born with amazing livers, you must. I'm telling you, I was so dehydrated after that I've been wrecked up until probably today is the best I felt. I was wrecked, and I've been on plane flights. I went from Maryland to San Francisco to Newport Beach and San Diego and back here to Florida. Absolutely, Brian. I might have missed it, Cindy. What's going on in Monmouth? Something happening in Monmouth? I've not really been on my Twitter or anything, so I don't remember hearing anything about Monmouth Park. Don't give me bad news. So we know the one horse came out of a really tough race last time out. The E morning line is pretty much agreeing with the odds maker. Oh, I did read that about a week ago. The jockeys they're not gonna race because of that rule not allowing any whips, any sticks. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think I read that. Yeah, that's just because it's if you've ever been on a horse, which I've never been on a horse with a stick, but from what I understand from knowing a lot of jockeys, that it's definitely dangerous. I can understand that. Who are these people making these rules? I mean, if you were gonna, it's like Kobe Bryant, right? If you're the Lakers and you're Kobe Bryant, would you just go? I know that you have management and people up above, but we just go and make decisions without talking to Kobe Bryant? I wouldn't. They almost lost Kobe Bryant. Remember that? To the Clippers. Thank God he decided to stay. Management is everything. I mean, you have to treat your top people, treat them well, and keep them included and communicate. It's big. I don't know. I'm with the jockeys. What's up, James? Good to see you. So we've got 4 more races here at Golden Gate Fields, 3 minutes before this 5th race. Pick 4 here. The question is the 3-horse Honeymoon's over a single? The thing with the 3 is it looks like the 3 needs the lead. Here, you know, I know I probably sound like a broken record, but this is the truth. The 3 needs the lead, it looks like, is dropping in class. This is an easier field, but the 4-horse is fast as hell. The 1-horse from the rail is probably going to show speed, but doesn't seem to have as much class. The 6 is just going to be far back. Could pick them up, though. I'm not saying the 6 can't win. As a matter of fact, if you throw out that last race going 8 furlongs on the turf, 2 and 3 back, the 6 might win the race. That's a Scotty long shot. So if the race breaks down like it possibly could, it could be the 6 to pick him up. The 1 from the inside rail might be forced to show some speed. So you could see the 1, 3, and 4 dueling. And the 4 is certainly getting pressure, or going to give pressure to the 3 on the inside, 100%. So what's that going to mean for the 3-horse? You're not going to feel very good about having 1 to 2 odds. And the 4-horse is 29% in Scotty's second pick. I'm going to I'd probably take a flyer on the Scotty long shot, the 6. Yeah, please like the show. If you haven't liked it yet, it's not hard to do. Just click on the like button. That helps the show. That would be great. We're going to be on tomorrow as well, about the same time at 3:45 Eastern time. All right, so that's going to be a lot of fun. We'll do that. I'll be handicapping ahead of time. Hopefully, we'll find some horses we like. Yeah, we're going to have some fun tomorrow. But I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to single the 6. It's $12.50. I mean, but 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 3. We're singling Q-tip with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look. These are small tickets, playing multiple times, and they don't hit. You're not spending a lot of money. That's it. And when you don't have really full fields, this is the way you have to play. And if you lose, you take your losing, no big deal. It only takes winning one of them, winning a bunch of money to get your money. 3 horse looks good on the track, but what do we know about her? Needs the lead. Current pick 4 pool, 24,374. By the time they take off, that'll probably be about double. So it's a decent pool. What's up, John? Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I had a good time. I did a couple of shows with Brady and Justin, who they have the Action Hour show, and I had a blast with them. It was great too, because I'm like, Justin, you're hosting. And so all I had to do was, especially with all the drinking and all this traveling, I'm like, can I just like throw my 2 cents in once in a while? And that was great. Had a good time doing that. But I was actually excited about getting back here and doing the show today. I know it's tougher on Fridays because people are working and stuff like that. But yeah. Thoughts on the 1 and 7? Those are your 2. In here? No. Which race are we talking about, Trish? Are you talking about Santa Anita? All right, I think the Scotty long shot at the 6 horse at 4-1. We'll see. I'm going to try to beat this 3-5 shot because I think the 4 is very fast. And the 1, I'm curious to see what the 1's going to do. I don't really see the 1 rating. I really don't. But I don't know if the 1 is as fast as the 3 and 4 are. 3 looks beautiful on the track. I don't want. Again, I'm talking out loud. I don't want to talk anybody off the 3. It's got a big number. I'm just talking pace-wise. I don't think this necessarily favors the 3, so we'll see what happens. Ice cold 4-3, Tony. Okay.
Rolinga to the outside.
All right. We'll see.
And to the rails, Silent Movies will be the last one in. Here's Silent Movies. Silent Movies goes in.
I was just talking up you women too, Trish.
And they're off. Honeymoon's over, broke sharply.
It's huge, huge. The 4's deciding the rate right now. Broke a little bit slow and deciding the rate. That just literally puts the 3 in the winner's circle.
Off his stablemate, Honeymoon's over.
Which may or may not be good for some of you.
Today opens up a length and a half. Diamond Blitz stalking.
I'll give 10-1 odds if this 4 horse wins the race, not getting the lead. This horse has never passed a horse. I'm going to call right now. I'm going to make my call right now. 3-6.
The boat has 4 runners to pass in 7/16 of a mile. Into the far turn. No excuses for Honeymoon's over, who strings them out here, rounds the far turn, a length and a half clear. Diamond Blitz sent after him, gets closer in second. Asael Espinoza asking Diamond Blitz to pick up the pace as Honeymoon's over, cruises at the quarter pole. In third is Silent Movie, shaken up to go. Then comes Rolinga, missed the boat. They are off the turn. Honeymoon's over has a fresh challenge from Diamond Blitz, running hard in second on the outside, but Honeymoon's over, shrugs him off. Honeymoon's over, opens up now, 2.5 lengths, and nobody will catch him. Honeymoon's over.
Easy lead.
Second race in a row.
What up, Justin? What up, my man? 3-4-1. 6 didn't run for hell, but then again, the speed duel didn't materialize. And by the way, too, if and many of you already know this, and this is why when we launch the mock race, you guys are going to love it. But pace makes the race. You've heard that term, and it's so true. And if you would have told me ahead of time, like if we didn't, this is such a huge factor. But if you would have said, let's look back at this 4. If you would have said, not in this race, hold on here. If you'd have told me, look at this right here. Where has this horse never been in first at the first call? What is wrong with this jockey? If you'd have told me that 4 was not going to be on the lead or dueling with the 3, and just let the 3 horse just cruise up front, right? This is what you can't account for. This is what you can't account for. I mean, that's just, ugh. Speed does kill speed, for sure. That's right. Exactly right, Cindy. You called it. So what she means by that is when you have a horse like the 3 horse getting the lead, then that's going to kill off the other speed. When you have, let's just say 4 horses that all look like they need the lead and one of them clears, those other 3 speed horses are toast. That's right. I mean, That's fair too, Cole, by the way. But I mean, this horse has never been 6 furlongs before, but he purposely rated this horse. I don't know if you saw that, right? I mean, he purposely rated it. But that's also a fair statement too. The horse had been routing and then cutting back. True. And maybe from that perspective, I should have known that. And that might be bad handicapping on my part. Came in 3-4-1. Tony doesn't even let you breathe, Justin. He's like, okay, Justin, what do you like? All right, the golden hour. You guys are familiar with the golden hour, right? So today, the golden hour, it's a pick 4, golden hour pick 4. And the way it works is in race number 7. Well, here, I'll show you. This will be a lot easier. So you can come here if you have a subscription to EquinEdge, and you click on golden hour, click on race number 1, and there it is. And so it starts at Santa Anita race number 7, and then it goes to race number 7 at Golden Gate Fields. Okay. And then it goes to Santa Anita Park race number 8, and then Golden Gate Fields race number 8. Okay. And you can use the ticket generator to play $60 play if you want, $48 play, whatever you want to play. And you can see it's if you did any handicapping on that race, on any of these races from going to Santa Anita or Golden Gate Fields, not going from this golden hour, it'll save your work. It'll save your notes, everything, which is really neat. The only thing that's off, I don't know if Brad's listening, but these times right here, 12:29 p.m., 12:59 p.m., that's off. I'm our best beta tester. Anyway, so that's coming up in race number 7, but we've got business here in race number 6 at Santa Anita, and I thought it was a 2-horse race. We already had a small field, and 3 horses scratch out of the field, which is just brutal. Just brutal. The 1-horse Mountain Spirit, I have a note, hard to trust. Based on that note, the 7-horse wins the race. What do you mean you're debating playing it? You've got to play it. What are you talking about? My current ticket I saved at $60. Should I cut back or make it smaller? Well, look, you know what, Tristan, I noticed about you? That's like the 3rd time or 4th time. You like to get me ahead of time, right? Before, like, we're on Santa Anita race number 6 right now. I can't multitask like that. You're tough. We'll look at that, though. I promise you. We'll look at that. I won't forget you. I mean, yeah, I think so. How are they going to compete with this? Like, yeah. I mean, 5-horse has some speed. I mean, I guess the only thing we're just trying to figure out the best way to play this. And I mean, I don't like the 1. I don't like the 1. I don't like, I mean, I meant the 6. I apologize. X-nay on that. I don't like the 6. I think it's 7-1. This is not 7-1. Is there a trifecta in here? All right. You guys are sucking me in. Who was it that said we want you to bet because then we know you're taking it seriously? Fine. I have $1.33 in my account. Deposit. All right. Okay. You sucked me in. I'm in. Santa Anita Park. Seven. So there's a superfecta in here? They left it in. All right. 7, 1, 5, 6. Okay, so you can see I'm hammering the 7, 1, 5, 6. Now, what I'm going to do in an exacta, just in case the 5 gets second, is I'm going to do a cover bet. Seven, 5. I'm trying to figure out what the denomination should be. So I'm trying to figure out what that payout would be on the trifecta for $200, 7, 1, 5, 6 cold. And then I'm going, okay, that might pay me. I literally might get back $500, $600. And then what's the exacta paying? Let's see here. 7, 5, $200, maybe the 7, because, okay, 7, 5 is maybe, I'm guessing, paying maybe $3. So, okay, so I get my money back. All right, so this is just action. I mean, there's no money. Cover bet is 4-1. Wow. Okay. So everyone's hammering the 7-1 then. All right. 3 minutes before the race. All right, Justin. Use that. Look at Brady. Use that 133 wisely. Hey, that was a lot. I pulled out money today, just so you know. I actually won money today. And then I left myself a little bit of money to play with, and I lost that. But I'm way up today. So so we got 19 minutes before race number 6 at Golden Gate Fields. But the Golden Hour pick 4 starts in race number 7 at Santa Anita. So we'll look at that, Trish, and we'll figure it out. But right here, I'm trying to figure out the best way to make money. I mean, I can't see the 6 horse. I mean, the 6 horse over under loses by 25 lengths. So it makes the trifecta pretty easy, but you can't make any money doing a 7 over 1, 5 over 1, 5. The 7 likely goes gate to wire. 1's on the rail, but doesn't really have any speed at all. The 5 clearly is going to be in second place. Clearly. This could be 7-5 cold, honestly. Maybe it's worth trying to beat the 1. I mean, the 5's going to have such an advantage over the 1 as far as pace goes. And by the way, the 5's not dropping in class, but the 5 has done well when it showed speed. So here's the thing though. I got to give the 1 credit. I mean, it's been on turf, I know, and those are hard to read, but this horse finishes. The problem is, don't forget, this 1 has been off since May of 2020. You see that? That's right. Got the backward hat today. That's the messy hair. And I'm like, okay, backward hat. We stayed at the JW Marriott down in Baltimore, right on the water. Oh my God, it was so much fun. That area, that right there was beautiful. Great restaurants and all that. They don't mess around. And they look forward to that Preakness every single year. It's probably 25% of their business a year. It's crazy. Like, they don't joke around. Yeah. Thanks for reminding on that promotion, by the way, Alan. There you go. Thanks for that reminder on that. Oh, yes, you do. You have to opt in. I can't believe Tyler's not been all over me on that. All right. Golden hour pick 4, get your money back up to $10. You have to opt in as well. Did they take off? Oh, they did. Sorry, guys.
Who's just galloping along as they move into the far turn.
Never suspected that the 7 would be just sitting like this on the outside. Did it break slow?
Outside of them, press briefing, still just a neck back third as the field approaches the quarter pole. Mountain Spirit on the inside, trying to edge away. A 3-wide press briefing. White Blinkers comes after him, and Prince Ricky in between them. They're at the top of the stretch, and Mountain Spirit is the leader by a length and a half to press briefing in second. Down at the rail, Prince Ricky. Now press briefing starts to kick in. Still has to get to Mountain Spirit. Mountain Spirit, press briefing. Flavian Pratt doing the work on press briefing, who's right up to Mountain Spirit. They're nose and nose. Here is the line. Mountain Spirit was so game. On the inside of press briefing, those two in a photo, Prince Ricky third.
No idea why the 7 wasn't on the lead there. I didn't see the beginning of that race. There's Tyler. What the heck? What was that? I'm shocked. Now I'm really upset that I missed the beginning of that race. Oh, the 7 got a good head bob, but Frank called the 1. Oh, I don't know, Frank. I don't know. I wouldn't be calling it that soon. My man, Frank, calling the 1, but I don't know. Yes, tomorrow's show at 3:45 Eastern time. Flavian getting the head bob here. Boom, right there. I don't know. I watch this. Here it is. Head bob. Oh, I don't know. We might have got that one. That is really, really close. Why the heck was the 7 not on an easy lead? Like, what happened? Right? Boom. Oh, man. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. I don't know. You don't know exactly where that mirror wire is. I'll tell you what, though, from that angle, I would almost give it to the 7. Okay, show us this. It's gonna tell us nothing, I don't think. I don't even know what you call this angle. It's like I said.
It's a dead heat for the win.
Yeah.
Between number 1, Mountain Spirit, and number 7, Press Briefing.
Dead heat. They called that pretty fast, didn't they? Come on in. It looked like a dead heat. And then I thought the 7 actually had it. So I don't know that I agree with you, In. I know who you bet on now. $1,771 dead heat. Why didn't the 7 have the lead? Anybody know? Did he just not ask the 7 for the lead? It's just weird. It didn't even look close. Looked like the 7 would have
in the run happy winner's
a
circle.
big lead.
First is number 1 Mountain Spirit, a 5-year-old.
Look at Emily
by point of entry out of Fleet Goddess. owned by Red Baron's Barn in Rancho Temescal.
She's
Trained by
amazing.
Jeff Mullins and ridden by Emily Ellingwood.
That was a great
Spirit
race.
Was bred in Florida by Larry.
That was fun.
Allen Wynn.
Look at, they brought people to the
Running
party.
time,
They must have thought they had a shot.
0.73 seconds.
Beautiful looking gray though. Golden Hour pick 4 coming up next. But we got Golden Gate Fields though first. Race number 6.
And now in the
We'll
run
see,
happy
Jay.
race,
I'm not sure.
Number 7 press briefing. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by
Flavian
Cozan
Pratt.
out of Quinciana.
Preakness
Owned by
winner.
Jose Cruz Ramos, trained by Jeff Bondi and ridden by Flavien Pratt.
Lavienne.
Press briefing was bred in Florida by Ann Fostock.
Basta?
Again, the running time
What's going on, Frank?
106.73
Basta.
seconds.
Lavienne.
Dead heat for the win.
What's happening here? All right, let's see what's happening here. Wow, a lot of small pools here. Best way to look at this is to look at my wagers. Hold on here. $60. Lost that one, 7.5, but I got 260 back. I lost 40 bucks. I'll deal with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, I wanted action. All right, they're on the track for Golden Gate. Oh, I can't wait for the Golden Hour. We're going to hit this thing today. I want you guys to bring it. Make sure if you see a high GSR or an SOR or something you think I'm missing, feel free to speak up. So you can see my notes. I said I prefer the 2 for the exotics. 3 is certainly a player, but burned a lot of money. 5 is not my favorite. And the EE morning line on the Scotty long shot is 8-5. And the horse is 8-5. Incredible. Look at this. I mean, look at this. 10-1 on the morning line on the 2. We have it at 7-1. It's 7-1, 8-5. We thought the 1 horse would be a little bit better, but the 1 horse is getting overbet, but has a 16% win. Okay, so conflicting information there, but you never know. I mean, I usually like taking horses like this and putting them in the money. So you could take a horse, your entire wager here could just be centered around the 1 horse being in the money, like 2nd or 3rd, something like that. It could be. The only thing I will say, the conflicting information as well is that, so if let's just start 4 races back, that was a 56 SOR, 3rd place finish against 5 other horses. Gets a 3rd place finish against 4 other horses in a 56 group, okay? Then in a 52 group, doesn't run well. Then goes on the turf against a 62 group and wins the race. So, I mean, the last 2 times this horse has been on the turf, it's won. So naturally, the trainer puts the horse on the synthetic. Naturally. 8-year-old. This horse is getting overbet. Nope. American Farmer, the 3, 6-1, 62 group, 3rd place finish, 60 group, 2nd place finish, broke 10th, throw that last race out. And if you look at that against the same type of competition, same level, not same, it is same level. And this horse has got a 3rd and a 2nd place finish and a 32% win. I mean, the horse is live. 6 horse, Scotty Longshot. EE morning line at 8-5. I mean, that, and Scotty Longshot as well. Mind boggling. The horse is getting bet. I can't see it. I don't see it. Like 4-3 and 425. So this horse, the 6, has faced the 3 horse in the last 2 races as well. 4-3 and 425. And the 6 has beat his ass every time. And now this horse is 9-5. Help me. Traditional handicapping wise, I don't know how I'm supposed to find this horse. Is the horse going gate to wire today? Could that be it? No speed. No speed. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe gate to wire. But our algorithms don't look at pace. It is turf. All right, let's look at the GSR plus. Arguably supposed to be better on turf. 69 compared to 65, synthetic 65. Obviously, the connections think this horse is going to run good. And the horse could be on the lead as well. I will say this. This horse in 12 tries on the synthetic has earned 5,100 per start. On the dirt, 3,500 per start in 4 tries, and then 6 tries on the turf, 12,300. So, I mean, this horse is better both on dirt and turf. So when somebody earlier said synthetic is like turf, well, it doesn't appear in this case, does it? Each horse is different. This horse is not really done very well on the synthetic in comparison to dirt and turf. Could go gate to wire. Could be, Jay. 4 has speed, Lexi. Yeah, for sure. 5 minutes before race number 6. Golden hour coming up next. Starts in Santa Anita race number 7. Don't forget, we got a show tomorrow at 3:45 Eastern. And if you haven't liked the show yet, I would appreciate it if you would. And you can follow us on our VIP Facebook group, subscribe to our YouTube channel, click on the bell, and you'll get all the notifications. This is a step up in class for the 2. Average money per start on turf is $4,600. But I think the 2 could have the type of style where maybe he could get in the money, but I don't see better than a 3rd place finish for the 2. This is a horse that it always tries. Give this horse a lot of credit, but this horse is getting bet off of that last win in that 32,000 claimer. This horse is not as good. This is a way tougher field, I think, but the SOR says that it's not. I don't know, maybe the 116%. Initially, I thought this race, when I was talking about the 1 horse, I thought the race was synthetic. So the fact it's turf, that was a strong SOR. I mean, maybe the horse has done better on turf, but it's still weak. I think the top 3 Scotty picks have got it. It's going to be one of those. I think 3, 4, and 6. I really do. The 1 seems like the type of horse to me to get 3rd, right? So I think I'm going to go with the win percentages here. I'm going to go 3-4 with 3-4 and then put the 1 and 6 in the 3rd spot. The 1's starting to peter out on the betting right now. It's starting to not get bet. I mean, could go gate to wire. Let's see what the ticket generator says. Kyle is on the 3. I'm not taking the 2 in the first spot. I'm not taking the 1. I mean, you can't leave the 1 out of the third spot, so I would probably just do something like this. The thing about, I really think the 3 is going to be first or second, so I wouldn't put him in the third spot. 3-4-6 with 3-4-6 with 1-2-4-6. Brady likes the 4. Pace was average day. King of speed. So let's look at this 4 closer. The horses is tactical. What I don't like, here's what I don't like about this horse. In the stretch, the horse was in the lead and then lost. And then did the same thing here. And then went from 3rd to 4th. These are the types of horses that I try to beat on the win. So, but this horse has been facing top horses, has a good number, has the top GSR. So just talking out loud, I like the 3 better than the 4. And the 3, by the way, I mean, this horse broke 10th last time out. I really like this 3. Kyle Frey is aboard. But I can understand you liking the 4 horse, Brady, for sure. I can see it. And I still don't know what to do with the Scotty long shot to 3. 8-5 predicted on the EE morning line. Crazy. Fun race. Seven to 5 on the 3. $14 minutes before the golden hour pick 4.
Starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, the runners have.
I would probably do this for a trifecta. I mean, it's not sexy, small field. It's not going to really pay anything. So but I really can't separate the 3, 4, and 6 to be honest with you. But I'm leaning towards the 3, but it's 7 to 5. The best value is on the Scotty long shot, the 6 horse.
2-1 for the 4 King of Speed.
I don't like how King of Speed keeps losing ground after the stretch. I don't like that. But he's also been facing the toughest fields.
Currently 4th choice,
along with the 3.
For trainer Cliff DeLima, the other being number 2.
I like how the 3 horse was making a move. I think that they know that the 3's live here, and I think that's why the 3's getting so much action.
Coming up to the gate, he's the first one.
Good luck, Nate.
Stablemate Manila Mischief.
All right, good luck, you guys.
To him next.
We'll see what happens here.
Just a couple more runners to load in here. A few of them actually. American.
One is winning this race.
King of Speed.
All right.
Coming up after American.
I don't think there's enough pace in here for the 1 to win this race, to be honest with you, Tony. But if it wins, I'll be your biggest fan rooting for you, brother.
And to the outside,
now 6-1.
Sacred Rider.
That was a tough race.
Sacred Rider up to the gate.
Who's going to get the lead here?
Goes it.
I think it's going to be the 6. 6 or 4.
And we're off. Uneventful start. American Farmer. He broke pretty alertly like the rest of them. Is up close. Sacred
Rider.
Rider.
That jockey on the 6 horse does not get over. I mean,
right now and has the lead.
What is he doing?
Sacred Rider. They're dawdling along in the first furlong.
Come on. Is this for real?
Speed and American Farmer broke cleanly. Is back in.
Oh, he got over in time for the turn. All right, that wasn't bad.
At the back of the pack.
I exaggerated a bit.
King of Speed is the pacemaker. Catalina Martinez wants Sacred Rider to track the pace on the outside second. A gap of 3 to the last 3 who line up. Nowhere Man on the fence.
25 and 3 is
between horses,
so slow.
3 deep Manila Mischief as the quintet races past the 3.
2 is wide.
It's King of Speed. He is the
Two's
speed of
done.
race number 6.
One's really sitting a nice
About
trip.
a half length. Sacred Rider there on the outside to press the pace. A gap of 2 to Nowhere Man, still in third. He's past American Farmer, who claims the 4th position.
Right now, if they allowed me a bet, I would take the 4-6.
He's only about 3 lengths behind the
Or
front.
6-4, excuse me. I think the 4 likes to get second, so I would take the 6 over the 4.
On the lead. They're crawling along. Expect a 3 furlong sprint to the finish.
2 horse has been wide the entire time. You can't even expect that. That horse is going to ground out the last.
Here's Sacred Rider second, then Nowhere Man.
3 horses going to make a move, but I don't think we'll be in time. They've just gone too slow.
Around the far turn, there goes the sprint for the finish. And King of Speed has
What
the
do I
lead
know?
sent along. Sacred Rider is next. On the outside, sticking to him. American Farmer looms large in the 3 path. American Farmer makes a nice move off the turn. A threatening presence, American Farmer, as they roll down the lane. American Farmer on the outside to challenge
6
King of
horse, no
Speed on the
excuses.
lead, and those 2 hook up. They get acquainted, and they're in a slugfest coming to the 16th pole. Inside, King of Speed.
3 is never
repelling the
getting by this
challenge of
4.
American Farmer. King of Speed, American Farmer. King of Speed would not
4,
be
3,
denied.
6.
And he's gone the distance. Second American
4, 3,
Farmer,
6.
then Sacred Rider, Nowhere Man in Manila Mischief.
4-3, top 2 win percentage, Scotty Longshot. Brady called that. A few of you called that one. I mean, disappointing effort from the 6 horse considering they crawled. 0 excuses. No, I don't think 3 hung there actually, Alan. Honestly, I think they went so slow, and I think the 3
King of Speed first, second number 3 American
was probably a better
Farmer,
horse than the
6.
4, but the
Sacred
3
Rider,
really,
fourth
you know,
number 1.
owned the pace right there. I mean, they
Please continue
crawled.
to stand by.
The fact that the 3 ran like that and the 4 barely hung on, I think there's a lot of notes you can put in there. 4 set a slow pace. I think that's a really important note. Set a crawling pace. Because if you look at it on paper, you might not see that. All right, now we need to start looking at the golden hour. Here we go. Okay. Trish, whether you should play 60 bucks or not, let's see. Let's put $60 in here. I'm singling Q-tip to go gate to wire. In what's a really, really tough race. Never been on the dirt. Oh, it's synthetic, excuse me. Let's see, faced a 50 group, now in for a 44. Broke its maiden in a 40 group. I just think it's going to have an easy lead, right? I mean, there's no pace in here. One's kind of fast. It wants to single it in the second leg. Sugar packet, yeah, I could. I mean, it's a big drop for sure. And these horses that have been coming in from Santa Anita have been running good, but this horse has been running on the turf. But this is such a huge drop. It is. I mean, even though it's dropping from turf, I mean, this is just huge. Into a 4,000 claimer. Listen, I'm only looking at the pace here. This could be, maybe that's not, I'm gonna look closer. I'm gonna look closer. You know, I thought maybe the 2 horse could be a single here as well, because the only other competition is the 8 horse, but the 2 is gonna get first run. Yeah, I'm gonna change to that, as a matter of fact. I'm gonna change up. I'm gonna change. That's the golden hour right there. Well, let me just look at this race a little bit closer. So the 2 horse, 278. It's getting bet. Okay, so when you want to take a horse that's cutting back in distance, you want them to be like on the lead, first or second. Look at how well this horse breaks. Never been worse than third, at least in its lifetime. and now is cutting back. The problem with this is the horse is moving way up in class. Tougher field. I think the 8 will run good, but I, like my note says, I have mixed feelings about that. 5 has some speed, but this horse is cheap. I don't see the 5 at all. I don't like the 8. I think the 8 will run a good race, but I don't know about winning. In the 2 horse, I mean, I guess this horse could improve, but it's going to have to go from a 46 SOR to a 62. And it barely won that race last time out. I mean, I threw it in there. I didn't. Kristen Mulhall is a beast right now, right? Hard to throw anything out that she has running. Flavian Pratt's on the 4. Umberto's on the 7. What's interesting about this horse, these square eddies. I mean, I've seen them on turf have these huge numbers. It's really interesting that this his turf is so bad. It must be on the bottom side. And you can see it's not getting bet. I think we have the right horses. I'm going to stick with this ticket. So 2, 4, 7 with 1, 3, 4, 8 with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. You like the 5, Cindy, here? All right. That's 2 of you that said that. 1% horse. GSR is a 51. This horse has not zero, but very low turf breeding. Scotty Long. It is the Scotty Long shot. 2 of you are saying that. What do you like about this horse? Give me one positive thing other than this is a Scotty Long shot. Paul Aguirre, my old trainer. And now Katie agrees. You know what, Trish? I would probably play a $60 ticket. I actually think you can get paid, Trish. So I think the $60 would be worth it. I think if we can get by this race and then get by the single, it could pay good. So I would say it's worth it. I'm just teasing you too, Trish. Anyways, second time Lasix. Okay. It's interesting that it's Scotty Longshot. I will say that. That's very interesting. I still can't see it. I don't see it. I do not see the 5. EE morning line 9-1, 1% horse. Juan Hernandez and Paul Aguirre are 43%. It's that's good, but I don't see it, guys. I do not see the 5. But respect for your handicapping for sure. Anyways, this is the golden hour. This is the ticket that I'm actually gonna play it. 2, 4, 7 with 1, 3, 4, 8 with 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's a $1 play. All right. All right, here we go. Seven, God, is 7 a single? Let's Get Lucky. This horse is fast. It's got a good GSR. I mean, likely to be very tough. I'm going to do an exacta box 2-7. All right, going in the gate. Let's get this 2.
Post time for the start of the Golden Hour Pick 4. That pool 130,000 and growing in the late stages of wagering. Here's Jazz Hands in the Redham colors going in. Let's Get Lucky, the even money favorite in the final stages of wagering. Rock Till You Drop. Play Chicken. They're in the gate. And they're off. Play Chicken on the far outside is out alertly. Me Likey, My Man Bags between horses. Here's Let's Get Lucky. Didn't have the greatest of beginnings, but is right up now and on the pace. And Let's Get Lucky puts his white blinkers in front of Play Chicken. Those two are 1-2. With Me Likey in third, My Man Bags between horses. Jazz Hands outside of that pair, only 2 lengths off the lead. Another 3 to Rock Till You Drop, who races about 5 or 6 lengths off the pace. Down at the rail, Big Flame and Cybertruck 3 wide. It's a fairly compact field into the far turn. Let's Get Lucky is the leader, and just like that, they're starting to spread out. Let's Get Lucky leads by a neck to Play Chicken. 2 more to Jazz Hands. Me Likey has dropped back significantly. Down at the rail, Rock Till You Drop is in fourth. Far outside, Cybertruck, they're at the top of the stretch, and Let's Get Lucky is the leader narrowly. On the outside, here's Jazz Hands coming with a big run. And Jazz Hands just runs right by those two. And down at the rail, Rock Till You Drop. It's Jazz Hands in front. Play Chicken on the outside. Let's Get Lucky trying to fight back and does so, but it's Jazz Hands. Another for Mario Gutierrez.
6, 7.
Second to Let's Get Lucky.
You notice that, like,
Let's Get Lucky trying to fight back and does so, but it's Jazz Hands. Another.
I don't like Rispoli on the lead, personally. But 6 horse ran huge. We talked about this horse, first time turf, square Eddie, but just had a low GSR. Not a very good GSR at all. The overall breeding on this horse is just low. But all right, well, the good part about this is next race comes up fast. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. So the Golden Hour Daily Double will start in race number 8 at Santa Anita. Was it the 6 was? It's 14%. Tim Street Girl. All right, so my note on the 1 is tactical. Seems best on the lead for the 3. Form seems off on the 4, but getting bet. This is drop. This is a big drop though. So the horse could definitely improve on the 4. Scotty Longshot. The 5 will show some brief speed, could hurt the 3. Might show speed as well on the 6, and then a huge drop on the 8, which makes this race tough. All right. So the Sugar Pickle's been racing on the turf here down south. And the 4 Good Time Dolly, this horse is dropping from open 13,000 down to 4,000 now when it's 2 lifetime. That's also a big drop. Then you have this horse that actually almost went down in the stretch, was in the lead. And that was against tougher competition. Did they face each other? They did. And this horse really never ran or finished. It's interesting that this horse is getting played. Kyle Frey got off of the 3 horse and the 6 to ride the 8 for Andy Mathis. I like the 1 Tim Street Girl. I think the thing I worry about with the 8 is it's got class, but there's no speed. And this horse has some decent class here in the 1 and can probably sit right off of the 3 horse from the inside. I kind of like the 1-3. There's a look at Mario Gutierrez.
Freeman and ridden to victory by Mario Gutierrez, his second on the afternoon.
Score Eddie.
Jazz Hands was bred in California by Redham Racing. Redham Racing also bred the 3rd place finisher, Played Chicken. The running time, 109.78 seconds.
Redham Racing, 1140 that place.
$800.60. The 8th race is next. Scratch numbers 6 and 7. Golden Hour Double kicks off in 24 minutes.
take a look at these horses coming onto the track. Tyler Katie is really good no matter what. He really is. He doesn't have to have the lead. He really gets a horse to relax. I just don't think Tyler really gets that many opportunities, which is kind of mind-boggling because he's so good. I mean, one thing we think we know about the 8 horse in this next race at Golden Gate Fields is that it's going to be way back, right? Fifth, third. Yeah, the thing I like about the 1-2 is that that was 7 other horses that this horse faced, and down the stretch against a 46 group, that horse almost won that race. And the horse is tactful. I mean, you know that the 1's going to get the best trip. The 8 horse, we don't know. Has class, dropping in class, but that was on the turf. Now comes here, first time on the synthetic. There's just really no way of knowing. 1 win in 11 tries. I don't think the 8 has to win the race. Q-Tip showed a lot of speed against a tougher group than last time, and down the stretch actually had the lead. So it did, Brian. Andy Mathis takes over, and Kyle Frey gets off of the 3 horse, which is interesting. But 1's going to get first run on them most likely. And the 4 horse, Good Time Dolly, if we look close, at 5.5 furlongs, 3 back against a 46 group, the horse barely lost. That's a great sign. But here's the thing. Then comes back and doesn't run a lick in the next 2 races. But here's the thing. That was a 54 group and a 50 group, respectively. And look at those. The last 3 races were in 13,000 claimers. You know how we're always talking about how that every like in this case, 13,000 claimers, not the same. Well, you see that here. Horse ran good against a 46 group, didn't run good against the next 2. And this horse now gets a 44 group. 4 could run good. That's a Scotty long shot as well. You like the 6 horse? All right, let's look, Frank. So the way I look at this horse, Frank, so 8 furlongs, 38 group 1, then goes up against a 48 group going 8 furlongs, and that was just too tough for the horse and didn't run. Then goes to a 46 group, couldn't get the lead, and lost by 3.5 lengths. I will say this, Frank. I'm not going to tell you yes or no on that, but what I will say is it's not the worst looking long shot that I've ever seen. I'll tell you that. But the problem with this horse is that the 3 horse is very fast. That's the problem. So I would probably lean against, but if for whatever reason the horse cleared, I could see it. It's a shorter distance, which makes it worse. And the horse could not get the lead going 6 furlongs last time out. Now, it's got to get the lead going 5.5 against a horse that got the lead against a 50 group going 5.5, right? So I really do like the 1. 5-2 right now. I just don't know what to think about the 8. There's anybody that's going to tell you that they know what's going to happen with this 8 is lying. Bet on the turf, never bet on the synthetic. Doesn't look that great. The only thing it's got going for it is it's going from Southern California to Northern California, honestly. And it's Scotty top pick and 37%. On paper, of what you can see, the 1 looks like the best horse. I like the 4 horse, Katie. I do. I'm looking at that race 3 back, same conditions. Now this horse is in for $4,000. I like it. I mean, also to be fair, Kyle Frey gets off with the 6 horse and the 3. 6 horse doesn't even really look like a competitor here. It really doesn't. And then the 3 horse showed speed against better, but did beat a 40 group going gate to wire. And now the 6 is pretty fast. And so maybe the 6 is dueling with the 3. So maybe Kyle's getting off a couple of horses that, you know, and taking the Southern California horse. You know what I mean? So the more I look at that, the more I like the 1 and 4. And those are second Scotty pick and Scotty long shot. So Karina is going to do a 3-4 box. What's up, Karina? And I'm going to say that I would do a 1-4 box, and I would probably bet the 1 to win. I'm a big Frank Alvarado fan, by the way. Sitting at 19%, he's on the 4 horse Good Time Dolly. All right, so I know we're out of the. Some of us are out of the golden hour. Pick 4. I went for it. I mean, I liked it. I really felt like I felt like that was the race to get through for sure, and we didn't get through it, and that sucks. I'm sorry. I wish we would have. But we still have 3 races left, so let's see what we can do with those 3 races. You like the 3 over the 1-4? You know, I was, as you guys know, I was on that 3 horse for a while, and I'm kind of getting mixed feelings on it now. So I'm doing an exacta box 1-4. 8 to 1 on the 4, and then I'm going to bet on the 1. Now listen, the unfortunate part here, really, which sucks, is that there's no way you know what the 8's going to do. I just don't know. Like, is the 8 gonna be full of class and just win? Possibly. No speed. I don't know. 6 is pretty fast. Six is pretty fast. Tim's Street Girl. Seven to 2. Comes back at the same level. This is another one of my plays too. When a horse actually has not been burning money at the same level and comes back to run good, first time out, which this horse did last time out, that's usually a good sign as well. This horse was not expected to run well last time out at 10 to 1. So they're just completely 2 different surfaces. I mean, obviously, synthetic is kind of like a tire material, if you will, right? And so it plays different. I think like it plays more fair than the dirt does, personally. I think Golden Gate is one of the fairest tracks we have. You can come from behind, or you can win on the lead. If you've ever like stepped on a track, a synthetic track, it's kind of like tar. Like it's like you touch it, and your hands are black. Synthetic surfaces are also more forgiving as well. So with some certain horses, synthetic tracks keep a horse more sound, like pigeon-toed horses. So if horses have, you know, feet issues, synthetic is much easier on them. All right. 4 looks very good on the track.
Here's Perfect Edition. Rachel's Lady, she's going to be the last one to load it. Sugar Pickle.
I think you're going to see the 3 and the 6 on the lead.
Drawing outside as we welcome in our friends at Santa
Frank
Anita.
likes the 6 a little bit.
Southern California race watchers. Second leg of the Golden Hour late pick 4 for you here. Rachel's Lady to round out the group. Sugar Pickle making her first start in Northern California. The Southern California race fans know Sugar Pickle very well. And she drops in class today. First start for the Andy Mathis barn with Kyle Frey aboard. Waiting on Rachel's Lady. We now welcome in our friends at TVG as well, tuning in for the start of our late daily double and the Golden Hour wagers with the late pick 4 second leg. Rachel's Lady, now she goes in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Q-tip, first call for her. She goes to the front, showing her customary early dash and leads the way by a length here from Tim Street Girl right off of her in second. A lineup right behind this leader. Good time Dolly's there. So is Rachel's Lady in the firing line behind the speed. Perfect Edition on the outside. Eases back to fourth with Tim Street Girl and Super Bunny. And Sugar Pickle, the 4-5 favorite, has to pass them all today. She's 6 or 7 lengths behind the front-running Q-tip, who rounds the far turn, opens up 2 lengths. Good time Dolly under a hard ride to keep up second. Tim Street Girl sent along from third down on the fence. Sugar Pickle begins a move. She's on the outside, caught about 5 wide. Sugar Pickle kept in the clear, tries to circle the field from last as they come down the lane, and Q-tip comes off this turn, still cruises, leads a length and a half. Good time Dolly is charging on the outside, trying to get up there. Sugar Pickle is third, well behind though. It's Q-tip, and here's Good Time Dolly leveling out. Good Time Dolly and Frank Alvarado to the front, and Good Time Dolly has defeated Q-tip, who's second best. So the 3-year-old fillies, 2 of them run 1-2 in this race. Sugar Pickle third, then Tim Street Girl.
You got good odds on that 4 horse as well. I mean, I didn't connect on I bet the wrong horse. I should have bet the 4 at 7-1. Nice. Karina's got that. What'd you bet, Karina? Boldy had the 1-3-4-8. One didn't have the best trip on the rail. Was really like when it did clear, it didn't move on, but it didn't have a very good trip.
Third, number 8, Sugar.
But 7-1 on the 4 horse, and we made a strong case for that horse, right? 3 back here, and then face tougher SORs. You see how you could have found that? You guys got all that? Not enough. All right, Keith got the try. Awesome. Good job. Nice. Scotty long shot. You do. We also talked about the 8 horse and how unfortunately with horses like this, they can either beat you real easy or they're hard to leave out, but they're, especially when they have no speed like this and they're on a surface for the first time. I mean, 4 to 5, it's an absolute, it's craziness. There's no way you can bet that horse. Sugar Pickle. You're right, Ray. Didn't have the best trip. Four horse won, Tony. Four, 3, 8. So remember we talked about maybe singling the 3 horse so that the horse could go gate to wire, and almost did. Almost did. All right, Sandy to Park. We've got the Golden Hour Daily Double. Let's get out to that. I mean, I'm pushing for the 2. I know people are looking at this horse and they're the 5 horse, and he's not in the top 2, Scotty, and he barely lost. I mean, look, if you're just looking from an SOR perspective and forget a win percentage or top Scotty pick, this horse ran huge against 10 other horses against a 48 group, and the 5 horse right now is the one getting bet. Like, every day of the week, you've got to try to beat a horse like this, and this horse might win. Let it. No. I'm all over the 2. The only reason I don't love Medusa's Gaze, because Medusa's Gaze beat the 2 horse last time out on 410, because that was at 6 furlongs. This is at 5.5, and it's at 6 furlongs. That horse would have been 5.5 furlongs. That horse would have been 4.5 lengths back, whereas the 2 horse on 410 would have been 2 lengths back. Make sense? And so the 2 horse is faster, should sit a better trip. So I think the 2 horse is going to get first run. I like the 2 over the 8. The Scotty Longshot, the 3, is still the Scotty Longshot at the end of the day. But when I look at this horse, I mean, 48 group, never in contention. Never really in contention against this 42 group. That's going 8 furlongs. Now the horse goes 5.5 furlongs, cuts back, and gets an easier group. So here's the thing. The only case you can make for this horse is this horse going to like going 5.5 furlongs? And it looks like it ran a decent race here going 5.5 on the dirt. Let's look at the GSR Plus and see. I mean, everything suggests that this horse wants to go longer. And so I'm not a fan of the Scotty Longshot in this race. Jockey trainer combination is fantastic, 27%. This Brio is awesome. I mean, the horse ran good against a weaker group. It looks good on paper. So on paper, this horse looks good. That's it. This is a much tougher group than what that was. Pick 5s aren't paying bad. Are you alive in the pick 5, David? You have an all. Wow. So 4 minutes before the golden hour. So I'm just going to make a suggestion of this is a $5 play. That's what I would do. 25 bucks. 2 over 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm going to take the 4 out. I'm going to make this even smaller. 2, 5, 6, 7. I don't like the 4. This guy's burned too much money. I mean, I don't even know how you would possibly key this 5 horse. Look at this. Last 3 times the favorite is lost. I can't key this horse. Matter of fact, I want to throw his ass out, more to be honest with you. I mean, you could, if you wanted to go smaller, you could do a 2 with 2, 6, 7 and throw the 5 out. But it is Jonathan Wong. And Kyle Frey's off the 7. He's off the 7. I mean, he barely lost last time out, and he's off the 7. Oh, well, Steve Miotti might have put Evan Roman on. I take that back because Steve Miotti is taking over as trainer. So, yeah, 2 with 2, 5, 6, 7. What's up, Frankie? I'm not worried about the inside post at all, actually. This horse has tactical speed. I think the 2 is going to sit a really nice trip. 5-2 right now. 8's going to be coming. I just don't think it's going to be soon enough, but 8's going to be coming. By far the best finisher in the race is the 8. Golden Hour Daily Double here. So I put a note on this horse. Needs lead. And the EE morning line on that horse, it was 8-1 though. So I thought that was a negative. I think this horse is really cheap. And the jockey's off to ride the 6 horse, who was scratched. But they've got Alexis Centeno on. So you got the bug. And so maybe that helps. What do you like, Oldie? 2, 5, 8?
Big Al's Princess out quickly, Twirly Girl, and now at the rail, here comes Sweet Soulmate.
What's up, Tony?
Soulmate dashes clear to be in front by 4 lengths suddenly. Brio is awesome.
Did not see that. Anybody else see that coming?
Second, Twirly Girl, Kind But She Lies now taking 3rd. Then it's Medusa's Gaze in the pink in mid-pack, 6 lengths off the lead. At the rail, Princess Sinsky is next. Big Al's Princess, who broke well, is now second to last in front of Avise. Midway on the far turn, Sweet Soulmate has a 2-length lead. Brio is Awesome is chasing second. Kind For She Lies at the rail 3rd. Another 3, Twirly Girl, followed by Medusa's Gaze. Big Al's Princess starting to rally outside of them. They're at the top of the lane. And Sweet Soulmate is the leader. Has it by 3 lengths. No one getting close right now. Brio is Awesome now, clearly second.
The 2 is like really struggling somewhere. I don't know what the heck the problem is with the jockey on the 2, but they're not agreeing on anything.
And Sweet
One horse gate to wire.
clear. Sweet Soulmate in front-running fashion.
1, 5, 10.
Brio was Awesome second. Big Al's Princess 3rd. Then Medusa's Gaze.
Really
and
weird.
A photo for 5th between Avise and kind, but she lies.
What's the story with the 1? Edwin Maldonado. Low win percentage. E morning line was 7-1. Yeah, 1 was gone. You need champagne? You and me both. You did? You asked about the 1? You know, I honestly, I gotta tell you, I missed this one. I just missed it. I mean, this is like twice now we've seen horses win that have been just stopping, you know? But this dropping class, it just goes to show you, you drop from a straight maiden down to these claimers, what can happen? I did not see it. I'm going to have to really be careful with that and watch that more carefully. And I also think that I discounted it also when I saw that win percentage as well, which was low. So I got to be a little bit more careful when I'm throwing out these horses, especially on the drop. He's dangerous on the lead, no doubt. Or I got one more race to get my money back. Did anybody have that horse? Did I have a note on that horse? It should say that, but I don't have that, Eric, but you're right. That's normally what I would put on a horse like this. Oh, I did. What? I missed that. I honestly don't know how I missed that. I did put that there, didn't I? Look at that. You're right. I think I eliminated that horse because of the win percentage. I think that's all it was. I missed that. Damn it. I don't know that I would have bet it, but there was literally no excuses for this horse here. None. You hit the big 5, Gary? What did that big 5 pay? Congratulations. All right, 10 minutes, last race. What did that pick 5 pay, Gary? $366. All right. All right. So close. So obviously we're looking at a vertical here. Trifecta. So the system is saying the 5 is a single, and I hate the 5. Of course I do. There is no way in hell I could put this horse in the top spot. I just can't do it. 7 horse. Let's look. Pulled up, bad start, bad step, got 5th, circled 4 wide, steadied. All right, so that was a 56 group. The horse got a 2nd place finish. Had some excuses in the last couple of races. When the horse did drop in class, ran good. Fits the conditions. The conditions are made for this horse. I like the 7. 2 horse, 46 group, then goes up to a 52 group. That was on synthetic. On the turf, been there one time. Has some turf breeding. I mean, not the worst looking horse in the world. And oh, it's a Scotty long shot as well. I don't like the 4. So now this horse has to go 2 turns in synthetic or in turf. No real turf breeding. Has done better on the dirt. Hasn't really done anything on the synthetic. I mean, they're struggling here, trying to figure out what to do with this horse. Jonathan Wong. I don't even like this horse. This horse is 0 speed. I don't even like the 5 horse for second. All right, we got 6 minutes before this race. This is the last race of the evening. And kind of like this 2 horse. Yeah, I like his 6 better than I like his 5, to be honest with you. I'm going to take the top 2 GSR 7-2. That's how I'm betting it. What's the best way to play it? I might just do an exact 7-2 and 7-6. This horse is doing very good right now. All right, 3 minutes before the race. So essentially what I did was I did the 7 on top of the 2 horse in an exacta, and then I came back with a saver 7 with 6 with 2-5 for the 3rd spot and a trifecta. That's how I played that. The one's getting real money. I know, I get it, but this horse has burned so much money. And there was only 4 horses in that last race. So this horse beat 3 other horses, not even that, 2 other horses, right? And this is a pretty strong field. It came up tough. Getting 2-1 right now. I mean, another thing too, when you really feel strongly about trying to beat a horse, when you think a horse is really weak, you can get better odds than you normally would get, right? Like in the 7 horse. All right, 1 minute for the race. So who are you guys rooting for? You think the 4 might be alone? What about the 6? I like the 6. I like the 6. Lord Winborn. Good luck, you guys. Don't forget to like the show. Also, don't forget tomorrow, 3:45 Eastern time. And hopefully we'll find some horses we like. Fields have been kind of small and competitive today, right? They've actually surprisingly been tough. Sometimes what you want to do when you're handicapping, and I didn't do that here. I just kind of briefly handicapped every race, but sometimes what you want to do is just really look for a horse that you like that you can single. Because if you can get that single home, then you can spread in the others. And I think that's going to be my focus in my handicapping tonight and tomorrow before the show. I'm going to really try to just key in and find some horses that I like a lot. So we'll have some fun tomorrow. Eric 753. I see. I could see that. $726 is what I'm calling. 726. Karina 7 with 2-5 with 2-5. Okay.
And for the last time today, the red light is flashing on the gate, which means a start is imminent. That's right.
Good luck, everybody.
Runners are at the gate for race
9-5 right now on the 7.
Turf firm, rails at 0.
Rails fair at 0. Turf course is firm. 2 looks fantastic. 4 looks great. 3 looks eh. 6 looks okay. 2 looks great.
Hydrogen to the inside post has come up to the starting gate. Lucky General, post position number 3, will be next. He goes right in as well. Anita New Mercedes, post position number 4, as we welcome in.
Very nice appearance there up by the 4. Good luck, everybody. The last and final here from Golden Gate Fields. There is the 5 horse, your 9 to 5. Co first choice. Number 5. Now 8 to 5 favorite for Jonathan Wong. Who also has the 6 horse here. And there's the horse I like. There's the 7. Matt Dermott has the call. Good luck, everyone.
First start for him this afternoon. Lord Wimborne's in. We're ready to go. And we're off in the nightcap. Lucky General just off a half step slowly. Perfect wager to take up shortly after the start. So those two are at the back of the field together. They're already coming out of the chute. And Anita New Mercedes, as expected, is the pacemaker. Hydrogen, the gray horse, off the fence in the 2 path to press the issue, but they're not going fast here. Anita New Mercedes slows it right down. Lord Wimborne, a lot closer than normal today. He's 3rd hitting the clubhouse turn. He's 2 clear of Honus Man with perfect wager. So the 2 Jonathan Wong runners run together in a gap of 2.5 to Lucky General, who's trailing in the early part. Making their way towards the backstretch, and Anita New Mercedes is the leader. He's carving out the fractions, a length in front of Hydrogen in 2nd. Lord Wimborne still 3rd on the outside. Perfect wager on a hold down at the fence 4th, just ahead of his stablemate Honus Man. The first 5 separated by 2.5, and 2 more to Lucky General as they make their way towards the half-mile pole, and Anita New Mercedes is still the leader. It's a little bit of a contentious pace, but they're not going fast. Anita New Mercedes approaching the turn, leads a half length. Hydrogen closer in 2nd. Lord Wimborne, perfect position. No excuses off a slow pace. There goes Honus Man in the 4 path as they quicken things. Now they quicken the tempo, and there's a dream run for Perfect Wager to come slicing through down on the fence. Here's Perfect Wager taking advantage of that opportunity on the inside. He's gone to the front, and Anita New Mercedes has let him through back in 2nd, has to re-rally. Lord Wimborne is struggling, dropping back. Honus Man passed him down the lane. Perfect Wager has the lead, but Anita New Mercedes is coming back at him from the outside. Farther out, Honus Man is 3rd. Anita New Mercedes to the front once again. Anita New Mercedes, all hard in victory.
4, 6, 5, 7.
No excuses. 2nd.
God, thank God that's the last race.
Wimborne, Lucky General 5th, and then Hydrogen.
David, that's a good one for you. 8 to 1. Nice. Four, 6, 5, 7. No excuses. The only one that the 6 horse would be disappointing. 6 horse got a perfect trip.
Anita New Mercedes first. 2nd, number 6.
7, 4, 5. Or 4, 6, 5. Excuse me. $745. Okay, nice.
Photos are down, and the result is declared official.
Nice. It's a nice payout. Isaiah Espinoza for Andy Mathis, 4, 6, 5, 7. That's 8 to 1, over 5 to 1, over 9 to 5, over 9 to 5.
Number 4, Anita New Mercedes.
Lord Wimborne, no excuses. Disappointing effort.
3rd, number 5, Honus Man. 4th was number 7, Lord Wimborne. 4, 6, 5, 7. Your top 4 finishers in race number 8. You continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
You and me both, Mike. I gave back all my profit that I made earlier. You know, so when you're looking at things, sometimes I have to, like, I'll reevaluate tonight, right? I'll go over every single race, see what I did, all that. I like to do that personally. It's what I like to do. And hopefully I'll be able to come back and just see, because sometimes it could just be something literally so small, you know? What's your question, Junior? I'm not sure. What was the what? How could you have found the 4 horse? I mean, it didn't have a terrible win percentage. That's one thing. The way I would have probably done it, maybe I would have looked at the 7 closer and seen that this horse has burned money. 3 times it was the favorite, it didn't win. That would probably be another thing I could have looked at. And then if I do that and I go like this and go, okay, I don't think he can win, then that's what I get. I get a wide open race. And that's exactly what it was. It could be as simple as that.
Flash Fever by Flashy Bull. Anita New Mercedes was bred in California by Kurt Rollins, who now currently owns, trained by Ian.
This was just a shitty field.
Rafael Espinoza picks up a double today. That's 2 wins for him on this Friday afternoon card. Stand by for prices, folks.
Big shout out to RTN and Roberts as well. Had a low SOR, which I don't like because those horses aren't going to win very often. But you have to understand that if they're going to win, they're going to win when the favorites are vulnerable. And the two favorites, especially the 5 horse, we knew was vulnerable, right? So whenever you think a favorite is vulnerable, and to be honest with you, because I didn't like the 5, I got caught up in the 7. And to be honest with you, I always talk about one set of lenses. If I really looked at this horse closely, 3 times, the last 3 times, all on the turf, this horse is the favorite. It lost. It pulled up 3 races ago, bumped at the start, bad step 2 races ago. I mean, so probably bad handicapping to me. Not even probably, it was bad handicapping. Nice, way to go. So gonna have to re-bring it tomorrow. We will. Let's see what the payouts are. At least David got it. That's awesome. Pick 5, $796.55. Pick 6, $1,081.60 for a 20-cent denomination. So great job, David. Thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, we'll get them back tomorrow. I'm going to revisit the handicapping and just see. I'm really going to focus on trying to find some key horses tomorrow for tomorrow's show. 3:45 Eastern time. If you didn't get a chance to like the show, please like it. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Cindy, and congratulations to all of you that won. I know it was a tough day. Really tough races, wasn't it? Like many horses coming down to the wire. It was crazy. But it's always fun hanging with you guys, especially on a Friday. What else will we be doing? Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun too. We'll make it fun. I'll get the Balvini out for sure. I don't think I have any. I think I'm going to need to go buy some for sure. Where's Justin when I need him? But anyways, all right, you guys. Thanks so much, Brian. Thank you, Karina, everybody, Mike. Appreciate it, Ray. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? 3:45 Eastern. Have a good night, everyone.